Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. We're moving away the things that might actually... Alright, you guys keep the water in your mouths, please. 1, 2... Ready? Oh, that felt kind of good.
Okay, it's at 20. I told you, bro.
Hell yeah.
Okay, can I put it up to... Okay.
I want more. Oh, that's kind of nice. Ooh. Oh, it woke me up.
Take it off! Take it off!
No!
I'm turning this
My collar!
Alright, this is
my collar!
Pet dog!
Fuck! I broke my computer screen. I broke my computer. This is my computer now. Okay, we're gonna work on this. We're gonna work on this. I'm gonna work on this. I don't have anger issues.
Distraction? There's no distractions going on here. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, I got this. I got this.
I don't know. We're not putting them. You're using my one-piece books. You're not reading them anyway. You're not reading them anyway. You're never gonna read them.
Andrea took my one-piece books and she put them under her DJs. Andrea, use your own
Don't
books.
even read them. You have 40 books and you don't read. You don't read.
But can we talk about something? Why is it this photo? Why does everybody have a fantastic photo and this is a screenshot from a random PCL stream when they used to make us wear the little golf shirts that don't even make sense? I'm not even looking at the camera. What is this? What photo do you want? Oh, well, I would love the same photo I have on Instagram and Twitter. Wait, did we change? We did it! Yeah! Hell yeah! Hey! Who made me 37, you asshole? Whoa! What are you doing? You came.
So again, for the context, try to read Jen Shahade. Shahadi article from... Fight.
Mob slip.
Okay.
I slipped.
Okay.
Didn't mean to ruin the
Scared
moment.
the shit of me.
Yeah, my bad.
Question, trap question. Who are stronger in this position, bishops or knights?
Well, you said it was a trick question, so even though it's an open, typically bishops are stronger in open positions. But Dina said it's a trick question, so the answer is knight.
The trap in the trick question was that there was no trap.
Wow! Who does this? What type of cruel game is this? You see me when I'm down and you continue beating me.
Looks like 339,000 now in the pot.
I'm calling it right now. This is a queen.
No queens.
I will literally tip you $20,000 if you put a queen. 20 grand.
Even Magic can't do that. And Botez again. Are you kidding me?
Top 100 female poker earners.
That's it. Did you crack it just now?
I really need help.
With what?
I'm running late and I've been trying for 10 minutes to put on my shoes and I have used every muscle.
Ask Vila.
No, he doesn't. I need you to pull my, please. I'm so
Not
late.
during this game.
No, I need...
Hello and welcome everyone.
into the Formentera Sunway chess tournament. We are delighted to see yet another matchup for our sisters. Today is the round 7 and they are facing some tremendously strong opponents. I am your host, Women's Grandmaster Dina Belankaya, and alongside me is one of the best commentators in the world, Grandmaster David Howell. David, how are you well today?
Duty called. I had to do some other work, but this is the highlight. This is where I wanted to be, and it's good to be back with you. What have I missed? How have you been?
You missed a lot of action yesterday. Andrea scored her first point for the family, and we are so proud. We are so proud. And Alexandra had lots and lots and lots of trouble, but yet managed to save and also score her first half a point. So we have seen a lot of fighting games. And yeah, how has it been going at the candidates? What were you up to there? You were looking for some drama, I've heard.
Yeah, there's been drama, lots of talk about shoes, about cheating, about calling the police, about everything. So I'm hoping in Formentera things are more chilled. I'm pretty sure by the beach there'll be less drama. Alex looks ready for her game. Where's Andrea though? I'm hoping the drama of this round isn't that she doesn't turn up.
Oh,
hoping she's just fashionably late.
No. This is just a normal. Yeah, it's a signature. It's a signature thing to be here. So don't worry, Andrea is totally fine. And how are you doing, chat? I am opening you up and looking at you. Oh, there you are. Andrea flip board. Yes, of course, we're gonna flip the board. I kind of recognize the opponents, David, actually. I think Andrea played this FIDE Master before, and she had a big advantage. I think it was round 2 or something. I think yesterday Alexandra Chess beat this FIDE Master, so today Alexandra has a fish to fry. And the Andreas opponent's names seem familiar as well for some reason.
You might be right. At this point, it feels like everyone's playing everyone. It is quite a limited tournament, so it's kind of 40 plus players, and it makes sense that they're kind of playing each other's opponents at some point. But that's good. More intel on what their opponents will do. Everyone's looking over, clapping now. That's nice to see. How wholesome is that?
Yeah,
I'm sure the organizers just saying a few words.
Up. That was... And we see handshake and first moves.
Okay. Apparently Alex is playing the guy that beat Andrea, and Andrea is playing someone who beat Alex. So yeah, revenge, the name of the game today.
Oh, nice.
Sunny Tuesday, and it's time for revenge, girls. Let's do this.
We also see a bunch of other... Oh, that's... Wait, that's Aaron Jacobson, no? On the background, I think, with the red hoodie.
Is he...
International Master.
Is he Brandon's brother?
Yeah, exactly. He's Brandon's brother. All right, and we see some moves, and it's both Sicilians? What?
No. There's a Queen's Pawn opening on Alexandra's board. Maybe we just need a refresh.
Oh yeah, I opened Andrea on both windows. Sorry, chat. Sorry, I was confused.
Wow, Andrea playing the Sicilian though. That's exciting. Wait, does she normally play that? I feel like I should know. Sorry, chat. I'm not the biggest expert. I've only seen a few of Andrea's games OTB over the board. Yeah, while you get that sorted, Dina. Yeah, some early moves. Wow, we see a Benoni on Alexandra's board. This is shaping up nicely. Open Sicilians, Benonis. Literally the most entertaining openings we could hope for. And whoa, a Blumenfeld Gambit by Alexandra's opponent. I hope Alex Manzea, he's taking the day off commentary, but I hope he's been burning the midnight oil, preparing.
Oh, he has, absolutely. You can trust him on this one. That guy will not leave Leadis without any prep. And yesterday was tough. Yeah, David, you asked about yesterday. Yesterday, Alex and Alex had prepared Sun King's Indian, but we couldn't finish the opening. So I'm sure today there was a lot of pressure on the coach to do the job better.
I hope so. Alex did so well, I've got to say. I was watching from the mists, out there lurking. I checked in like once every few minutes, and like you said, initially Alexandra's opening wasn't necessarily the best, but middle game she got solid. She was playing against one of my good friends, and she totally outplayed him. He got a bit impatient, sacrificed a piece, and yeah, I was actually thinking she might win towards the end, but ultimately a draw is good. Breaks the breaks the mold, sets her up for a new second half of the tournament, and Andrea got the first win. I'm excited. Today it's going to continue.
Just to keep it straight, just to make it straight, you, while commentating Hikaru in front of 30,000 people, you were lurking how Alexandra was doing in the opening, right?
Yeah, I was doing a bit of both. I mean, 24 hours in a day, that's plenty of time to commentate on the candidates while watching Formentera, watching you, Dina.
That's very nice of you. Yes, we see lots of moves happening very quickly, which is very excite me. And I cannot wait to see who's gonna surprise who first.
Okay. Alex is thinking, which is slightly worrying. I don't know if her opponent, Shimelkov, he sounds like someone out of the Queen's Gambit, but I don't know if he's played this before. This Gambit. Black just gives a pawn up to fight for the center. In the background, there's my friend watching Alexandra's game, her opponent from yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I think Andrea's got the first surprise on her board at least. She leaves very early, and her opponent's thinking. Quite a rare move, Queen b6. Dina, Andrea, super well prepared.
Wow. Queen b6. Damn girl.
Aggressive. I think the queen might go back if the white knight moves, but let's pretend for now it's aggressive. Very ambitious. Double attack. The white knight has to move. At least when the white knight moves, the black queen will be hit. Might have to retreat. But that one is definitely preparation. Alex, wait, it's her move and she's getting up? What's going on?
Oh, she was just checking on the camera. Only you. Don't worry, David. She was just making sure that you have enough.
I'm new to this, Dina. Yeah. I'm a newbie. I thought it was dramatic. All the chess drama that's going on, I just assumed that someone was walking with heavy shoes nearby.
You have so much. I was watching. I mean, I don't want to take out of this action, but yeah, I was lurking yesterday as well into how you guys were doing it. So you had some interviews in real time.
Yeah, it was hard to know how to react to some of those interviews. Yeah, again, it's different. I'm glad to be back here because I can root for people. I don't have to stay impartial, neutral.
Oh yeah, finally, we're gonna see the real side of David. We're gonna see
Come on,
his
girls.
heart and soul is gonna be with us, chat.
Yeah, I can confirm that commentators do have hearts and souls deep down, hidden away. Let's do this. Let's go, girls. Crush them.
Ooh, now we're talking. All right, and what is happening on Alexandra's board? She's thinking after early b5. So does it? I mean, I'm pretty sure she has some prep here. It's just she's trying to double check to remember.
Have you had this position before, Dina?
Yes, actually, recently in Reykjavik, I did have something similar, and I think I would just do, I think, e3. Yeah, is e3, does e3 exist?
I'm sure it does exist. It's not one of the main moves as far as I know, but I'm sure it's fine. It's solid.
Maybe I didn't have it here. Maybe I had it with the knight on g1.
Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, different move order.
Oh yeah, it would be different move order. Yeah, no, I definitely had the classical move order. Like, you do this. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And then you go e6 and on b5.
Mm-hmm. You might have. Yeah.
Still not. Yeah, no. Probably it was just classic with the pawn on e7. Okay, don't mind me. I cannot remember anyway.
I think you probably had Benko like b5 before e6.
Yeah.
And you take a6, then e3. But anyway, yeah, like just to show what might happen in the game, it's a pawn sacrifice if white takes on e6. F takes e6, and then white takes on b5. Black builds a big pawn center with d5, and yeah, there's some compensation. Black will play a6, and who cares about being a pawn down when you've got the center, big pawns.
Center, yeah.
So I'm slightly hoping Alex doesn't do this, but unless she's really, really well prepared. But this is fine too. You just play g3 and get on with the game. The alternative, I think, is bishop f4 in the game position, bringing out the bishop like a delayed London system. Bishop f4 or bishop g5 are the other main moves. And then you just kind of wait for black to take the pawn on c4. I think bishop g5 is the main these days. But anyway, you wait for the pawn to be captured on c4, and then you go knight c3 and game on. Instead of taking a pawn, you sack a pawn.
Nice.
So we will see. But Alexandra's thinking that's a bit worrying for me. I'm a bit concerned. Andrea, though, her opponent moves the knight. The black queen attacked. Oh, Andrea's offering a draw, basically. Dina, do you think we'll see knight d4 from her opponent?
Oh, no, absolutely
repeating the
not.
position.
Wow, queen back to d8 is a prep? Whoa, that's some serious principal things happening here.
Wow, the mind games. The mind games have started. Andrea offers a repetition, but she doesn't need to go for it if her opponent repeats. Also, her opponent is, 300 points higher rated, so I don't think the opponent will be itching to draw.
Absolutely
even
not.
if it's a sunny day.
Absolutely
even if he wants to get out on the beach.
And he's playing white, right? There's like everything is against this.
Yeah, so I think queen d2 is the other move to keep the game going, just to protect b2. And the game goes on, but Andrea will be prepared. I think she's got the first psychological blow against her opponent. Nice prep. Yeah. I'm much more happy with Andrea's prep than Alexandra's, I've got to say. How were they in the interviews yesterday, Dina? How did the girls sound? Were they buzzing?
They were no. They were pretty. I think everybody's kind of long-term running out of fuel, which is understandable. We already played like 6 games, 5 in their case. But no. In general, they were pretty. I mean, Alexandra didn't know she was lost, and Andrea was. Yeah. Chat, what do you think? How did this sound yesterday?
I mean,
it was an important day, David, you know, it was a very important day. And plus, we knew Alexandra was playing against your friend, so we had some principal things to prove.
Exactly. She did well. Like, actually, her opponent yesterday, I didn't want to scare Alexandra, but her opponent in his last tournament, he beat like 2 2350s. He used to be 2200 himself, so she did really well. Like, I mean, he's really inconsistent, but then she still did great to fight back from that tough opening.
Right.
So she should take confidence, and Andrea getting a win, like, always good, surely. Andrea was wired and very happy, actually, according to chat. I agree. And Alexandra was raging at the King's the King's Indian. Fair enough.
Yeah, Alexandra didn't know how bad she actually was.
King's Indian's always bad, though.
Yeah, that's what I said. And then I felt bad because I'm like, am I roasting their coach? But yeah, he played like one rare thing that Alex didn't know, and then she just didn't know absolutely what to do. One move by yourself, and you're already -2, -3, like +2, +3 lost.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it doesn't sound like you to roast people, Dina. I think you're just spitting the truth. I mean, King's Indian, it's a risky opening.
Right. David, do you think like something like Philidor is also the same style, kind of bad, dubious, rotten opening?
Why? Is this a trick question?
No, I'm just, it's because one of my students actually like was like, first of all, he was studying Chapavalanda, and I said it's an anti-strategy opening because you put the knight in front of the c-pawn, and then he said, okay, now I'm studying Philidor, and I was like, stop studying opening, first of all. This is not what will make you better. And secondly, Philidor is just same as King's Indian and all this bunch of stuff. But then I was like, maybe I ask an expert just in case.
I mean, I don't hate the Philidor. I think it's sounder than the King's Indian at least. But yeah, I think at most levels, most openings are sound. Like, I don't think there's such thing as a bad opening, unless maybe at 2800 level. In the meantime, Dina, wow, look at this. Andrea's smiling. Her opponent's repeated the position.
Wow.
No draw. We don't want to draw.
But I hope Andrea learned. I hope Andrea knows that she shouldn't be naive. He's just playing with her.
He's teasing. Yeah.
But the fact that she hesitates, it means that she's like, I don't want to draw. And I just want to... No, she's fine. Look, she's smiling. Don't smile, Andrea. We talked about it. What?
Oh, she plays it.
Don't smile, Andrea. No, don't. He's not going to repeat.
No. He's just getting closer to move 40, right, Dina? He'll never repeat, surely.
Look, she's already looking for the repetition. No, she's so... No, Andrea. It's just 2 times. Don't be so naive, so girl.
I hope she knows that she's not the one repeating. It's her opponent who can repeat. Okay, she makes the move.
Yeah.
Now she should leave the board. She should stop smiling. Let him overthink.
He's not gonna do it. Yeah, of course. Now she learned. Great. I'm happy. Andrea learned her lesson. This is what she deserves. You can buy anything you see in the internet.
Apart from us, we always tell the truth. Nobody else does.
Yeah.
He was never going to take the draw.
So the reason I actually had it, fun fact, I had it in Gibraltar. Last time I played there. Pretty sure you were there as well. And again, I was playing against an Indian opponent, and he did the same thing. And I fell into the same trap. I thought he wanted to repeat, but he didn't want. And then he said, well, our coach, Vladimir Borisovich Kramnik, always told us, like, always repeat 2 times. Always try to confuse them. And then I realized that all Indians who improvers, like kind of like learners, they all do that now.
Russian school of chess has become the Indian school of chess. They learn these psychological tricks. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Happens all the time. It's better not to think about it.
But it's an important lesson, David. It's like a life lesson for free.
Exactly. I mean, I once played against Fabiano Caruana, and he spent it was a rapid game, and he spent 10 minutes out of his 20 thinking about a position, and I was like, wait, what's he thinking about? And then he stopped the clocks and claimed a draw, and I was like, wait, that's only twice the position's repeated itself. And he was like, oh, but you're going to draw anyway, right? I was like, no, I was never going to repeat against you.
Lol.
So even top grandmasters get confused sometimes by repetitions, threefold, all these mind games. But yeah, just gotta stay focused. And maybe he's a time travel addict, this opponent, Kumar. So maybe he just wants to get closer to move 40. Gain 30 seconds on the clock. Andrea, though, back to prep. That's good.
Yeah.
She's composed. Yeah. In the meantime, Alex is a pawn up. Woo, let's celebrate. She took the gambit.
All right. We got an extra pawn for Alex suits, which is indeed a rare thing. Usually she's a pawn down. So the moves that we missed were she took on e6, and she took on b5, and d5, e3, bishop d6, and now Alexandra is on her own.
At least she's got lots of choices. I don't think white has any bad plans here. She's just going to... Okay, knight c3. Thought she's going to just develop castle, get the white king to safety. Yeah, as soon as I say that, knight c3, and there's some notation pops up, question mark, exclamation mark. That means dubious, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. 7. Now, Alex really needs to get castled. Bishop e2, get the king to safety. I am a bit worried that her opponent knows everything that's going on, though. He's clearly prepared. Chat is saying Alex hates to castle. Oh dear, that's not a good sign.
Yeah. Well, she learned here. She learned in this tournament. She started castling way more often to BH chat and David. Let's be objective.
Yeah. I mean, if she doesn't castle, I just don't know what else. So I think even if a player hates a move, they've sometimes got to play that move. Okay. Yeah, this is the calm before the storm. Bishop e2, castles. Dina, what are your predictions? Are the girls going to do the double again? Both get results today?
I think for Andrea, it's tough. It's going to be tough. For Alex, though, there are more chances. She has already beaten FIDE Masters before, rated 2100 International Masters in Reykjavik. So I think Alex actually has more chances to score today.
Yeah, makes sense. She's got white. She's no respect to her FIDE Master opponent, but he's not had the best tournament. He's a bit older. Surely energy plays a part into the second half of any tournament.
For any age.
Any age, yeah. I mean, apart from us, we don't get tired, do we, Dina? You were commentating every round this week. You jumped on the candidates on the rest day.
Which
30s,
I
that's where
regretted a lot about, but...
Yeah. Why? Why did you regret?
It's been such a long time I haven't come back to my roots. You know, like a Russian-speaking chess community, and I was slightly surprised by the level of let's say gender equality's mentality. So I did regret that. I wish I would have taken my rest day for resting, but it was interesting and it was challenging. Opened my eyes on a few things.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you're back. You're back in a safe space among friends.
Yeah.
We got you.
Yeah, exactly. Never forget where you come from, chat. It's important.
Exactly. And okay. Both. Well, I was going to say both sisters thinking, but Andrea, she's gained 2 minutes since the game started, so she clearly knows what's going on. Alex, get castled. Please, before it's too late. We see Mr. Monsieur Moussard in the background.
Mustard, you mean?
Mr. Mustard.
Mustard.
Is he going to win the tournament? Does he still have a chance of winning?
Even after he lost?
I'm going to check. I saw he won a couple of games after his loss. He might be back in it. Chess results.
Yeah, that's interesting. Update us.
Okay, I will.
Moutard de Dijon.
Right.
Dijon Mustard.
Sorry, chat.
We're learning.
I'm going to be slightly antisocial. I'm going to find these results. Mr. Dijon.
In the meantime, Alex puts her bishop on d3, which is good for us because she prepares the castle. And yes, we do castle. We do.
What happens if e5 here, though, Dina? I'm a bit scared.
e5, trying to win the pawn. We cannot castle. We gotta do something. I'm looking at ways to prepare e4. I don't think Alexandra would play knight g5, although the cool thing is like you cannot kick this knight because then you get boom. And if they play e4, you have to retreat. No, that's disgusting. Maybe bishop f5. It does look challenging. I agree, David. It does look challenging. It's not clear how to... the position is actually objectively better for white, or maybe equal. No, actually equal now that engine gets some time to think. But on practical level, you see that? You don't wanna face it, do you?
I would be worried. But at least she's got her opponent thinking for the first time. She's got Andrea watching. Got what, 6,000 cheerleaders here.
It almost feels like Black got everything they wanted. That's the problem that worries me.
I agree with B-dubs in the chat. Bishop e2 was a safer square, but this one's more ambitious, so I don't hate it. It's just a bit risky. But Alexandra, yeah, she's got plenty of time. If her opponent plays e5, she'll find a solution. Alexei Sarana in chat is asking me to give my honest opinion about the whole Farouja thing.
I don't think that's a real Alexei Sarana.
European champion Alexei Sarana hanging out with us in the chat.
I don't think it's a real Alexei Sarana. There's no way, no chance.
Alexei, if it's you, what opening did you play against me last year?
Prove yourself. Write something in Russian or in Serbian now that you're born and raised Serbian Grandmaster Alexei Sarana.
Yeah. That's why England didn't win the European Team Championship last year. We recruited one new born and raised English player, but Serbia recruited two, and they won the gold.
Right. Alexei brought not one but 3 medals, golden medals, to Serbia in the last year. 1 in team and 2 in individuals, I think.
Yeah. Just perennial winner. He wins everything. Okay, e5 not on the board. Black castles. So Alexandra's opponent doesn't want to attack her yet. That's a good news for us.
Oh, that's amazing news.
He's afraid. He's afraid of the Botez power. I'm amazed that Alexandra is not castling herself. That's impressive self-control. She really must hate that move for some reason. Why does she hate castling, Dina?
Self-control. That's an interesting way of saying someone neglects the basics.
Why does she hate castling? I need to know.
I think they just need to go back to school. That's what needs to happen. These ladies need to study basics.
Surely Romanian School of Chess, even they castle.
Yeah, but you know, it's a mix. It's a big mix. Here, Romanian, Canadian, like...
Where's Papa Botez? We need to quiz him on the girl's education.
Yeah, sometimes it's just New York Parks, you know, School of Chess. Right, chat?
Checkmate you later, David, in the chat. The Boteslavian. I like that. The Boteslavian School of Chess. Nice. Hey, Andrea. I mean, I've never seen anyone play so fast, let alone Andrea, this early in the game.
Wow, let's see. Let's update the moves.
Made 13 moves and she's still got more time than she started with.
And it seems like she's still in the prep. Yeah, so we got... After the fake repetition, we got knight f6, f3, short castle, knight c3, d6, bishop e2, and now bishop e6. I guess the next move is going to be rook c8.
That would make sense. Or knight e5 or something. Knight a5 maybe? Normally in this opening, it's called the Accelerated Dragon that Andrea's playing. Black is a bit cramped. There's only been a trade of one set of pawns. White has what we call the Maroczy bind. White has a lot of space. So any piece trades, any minor pieces that disappear, normally suits the side who's a bit cramped, and that is Andrea here. If pieces get traded off, then white might have overextended. So I think Andrea's strategy is very positional, very long term. Okay, Alex not castling in the meantime. I'm impressed. Queen e2. mean, I'm impressed, but I'm also very scared. Especially if black plays e5. I think her intention is to play e4, Alex, but ooh, then it gets really, really sharp. Super tactical. I'm hoping her opponent's too lazy to calculate, but I think it might be quite strong for black e5 in Alexandra's game right now. Yeah, get the king to safety. Tactics don't work in your favor when the king's stuck in the center. I'm really concerned. Anyway, it's not obvious for black. It's quite a lot to calculate, I think. So, still early.
Oh boy.
I'm being told off by chat, Dina, that I'm getting confused with classical chess and Botez chess. This is how it works. We need to. I like it. It's growing on me. We need to. Yeah. Actually, if black isn't energetic now on Alexandra's board, then white will play e4, white will just crush. Alexandra, she'll be a pawn up. Positional advantage. So actually, she's forced her opponent to be energetic here and now, but Shimalkov, are you energetic?
Me?
Oh, if your name's Shimalkov, Dina.
Okay. Yeah.
Dina Shimelkova.
Yeah, that's correct.
What would you play as black in Alexandra's game?
Let's see. If
Let's
I
play
were
against each other.
black here, I would play e5. Take the center. Control the center, control the game.
And if I block your center with e4?
With e4, then I go with... Ooh, I only have one move. So apparently d4 is not good because they block. So you gotta do this first. Then they go back. And then you do this.
Wow.
And then you go back. And then they do this. And then you go back. And then they do this. And then you go back. And then they do... And then they do... It's
all forced.
This. And then they go back. And you do this. And they go back. And then you do... And then you put the... Such. The b5 pawn can go back. Wouldn't that be beautiful though, chat?
Would be. I once played against this bot on chess.com. It was like Sleeping Magnus, and its rating is like 300. And so I just used one pawn. I just went and took everything. I made a new queen. Then I promoted to a new set, like all my pawns promoted to a new rook, new knight, new bishop, new queen. I managed to set up 2 rows of pieces. But yeah, queen, like, I don't think it's obvious for Shimelkov here. I'm going to try and move on from that really sad story that I waste my free time playing against chess.com bots. But,
wait,
yeah,
did you play against Magnus bot and just humiliated him? Is that what you're trying to say?
On the lowest level, because I needed an ego boost.
That's crazy, Sleeping Magnus.
Yeah, I don't think Shimalkov's going to find this because black has to give up the c4 pawn like you're showing on the board. And, I mean, this is like a 4-5 move variation, and you still have to evaluate.
Right.
Problem is white center disappears, but yeah, pain chess, I need new friends. That's right. That's why I'm hanging out here. I'm hoping all of you take pity on me. Yeah, he has to play e5. Otherwise, I think Alexandra is going to take over. So it's a key moment already. Big moment. Should we go back to the game position and make a bet? Is e5 going to happen? Is Shimelkov going to advance?
I agree with you, David. It's actually not that clear to figure it all out. We have a question in chat. Interesting question. Depending on how well Andrea finishes this tournament does in Cilantro, if she's able to play, is it possible for her to do the WCM title? So first of all, objectively, of course, like I think Andrea has enough talent and grind to become even like WIM easily, WFM, let's say. But I don't think ladies believe in women's titles. Definitely not Alexandra. Like, probably Andrea doesn't have an opinion. But secondly, you need to remember that their chess fuel, unfortunately, is very short term. Like, for example, they're playing here, they're suffering. They still have to play in Sicilia in the week. And then maybe possibly 5th tournament in a row in Salento. So I would be slightly more realistic. I for now I don't see them being so willing to dedicate themselves. That being said, if they were to, they could, like, Alexandra could easily go for WGM and Andrea could easily go for WIM at the very least.
I agree fully. They've definitely got the potential. They've definitely got the ability. Yeah, it's just hard, the chess grind, Dina, right? Like this tournament circuit, day in, day out, playing every day. Tiring. It's exhausting.
Yeah, and girls are so competitive that they take it so personally every time they don't score, which only makes things harder. Like, really, like, because it all depends on obviously the way how you, yeah, what you choose as a priority.
Yeah.
Like,
they prioritize you guys.
Yeah, when I was my latest tournaments, to give you more context, like I didn't have enough time to prep. I would need to spend so much time on content and stuff like that that I had absolutely no time to prepare. So it's tricky.
Yeah, fully agree. Like the reason I never really, I mean, despite for years, like literally for 8-9 years, I've told my friends, I've told myself I would start streaming, but just no time. Especially if you're playing tournaments, like you got to prepare, you got to be in the zone. It's really hard. The girls are doing super well. All these tournaments back to back, while still combining it with entertaining you guys, playing great chess. It's hard. I mean, this is literally day 7 out of the last 8, playing 5-6 hour games every day. So yeah, it's about prioritizing. It's about kind of putting energy into what you're passionate about.
That being said, I actually wanted to send a very supportive comment to Hikaru, and I forgot. I'm watching his recaps every night, and for me, Hikaru is an ultimate inspiration and ultimate goal, because the man stands out there for all of us streamers and shows that you can compete on a high level and be an entertainer at the same time. And he said something that was so heartbreaking for me, chat. So Hikaru said, like, in his yesterday's recap about his previous day when he lost to Beat It Again, he said basically, today I was so down, I was so upset and let down by all you haters and all your negative comments under my latest recap after game with Vidit, that I did not want to look at any chess today, and all I did was going to the sea, and if it wasn't for my wife, then I wouldn't be able to recover from that round. And he did that, and then he won yesterday against Nijat, right? Abasov. So I was like, oh, well, first of all, I could figure that out. I knew Atusa was probably the soul, and the energy of the family, but also the ability to be able there for your closest one when they're struggling from the game of chess. And surprisingly, it wasn't the game of chess, it was the negative comments. But then I realized also an important thing to learn as a content creator for you, David, if you want to stream soon again, I mean soon again, like once, is that you gotta develop this tough skin, because people are always gonna hate you, and actually, obviously, more haters means more popular you are, but also sometimes people love seeing you lose. It makes them feel better about themselves.
Yeah. I mean, firstly, I'm seeing a new side of you, Dina. I didn't know that story from Hikaru would kind of would touch you like that.
Absolutely.
Would stir the emotions. But also, you're right. Everyone needs a good support network around them. It's good the sisters have each other. They've got a bunch of friends on the circuit as well, a bunch of other streamers. And you're right. I don't have a thick enough skin here. I'm too emotional. I'm too much of a diva. I'll see one bad comment and I'll just quit the tournament. That's
Yeah, that's what I felt also myself. Like ironically, same day, same day, like Sunday when I went to the Russian broadcast, and like the amount of like why can one woman talk about chess, and she should be returned back to the kitchen. I was like, okay. I think I completely forgot where I came from. Yeah, but it's crazy. Like it's like yeah. Anyway, I felt I kind of related because it was in the same moment where I just could feel this kind of like, but usually I'm not like affected by public opinion in terms of like obviously when you become somehow some kind of popular, you like people stop talking about you, yeah. But I was surprised that it could like affect Hikaru, but I could also relate, and I just found it very I was just like, finally, man, you talk about your wife. Finally, you put your wife into the spotlight, because usually, like, I also watched Hikaru, like, because you say you caught me like off guard giving too many compliments. So don't worry. I'm gonna give roast as well. Like, obviously, the games between Hikaru and Natusa on Natusa's channel, like my first game against my husband, are so depressing. It's so depressing in terms of like, you cannot be seeing Hikaru so happy and smiling and entertaining, like and so open-minded in his streams, and so reserved and like no emotions with his own wife. But I understand it's a shy moment, first time they're both on camera. He probably doesn't want her to have too much attention because it becomes toxic. He doesn't want people to use her in order to get to him and stuff like that. But I'm still thinking, what should I write in the comments? Should I like, Hikaru, we love you, we support you, you're the ultimate role model for us streamers? Or should I write, all roads lead to women? Because in the end of the day, he won because his wife was there for him, to help him recover. I don't know which one he'll appreciate more. Knowing Hikaru, he doesn't like usually sarcasm, he doesn't get it.
you can ask chat what you should write. Maybe you write both. I see both being very relevant to this his win yesterday. Yeah, I was gonna say actually I saw an interesting chat and then it's kind of just totally slipped my mind. Like, oh, I'm so old, scatterbrained these days. What was it gonna be? It was a really good chat. I'm gonna have to scroll, Dina. Yeah, Hikaru, I'm a big fan too. I mean, his channel. That's normally what I have on if I'm in the mood to kind of actually learn and kind of when he's just crushing all these 3,100 noobs, these GMs, 50 in a row. But yeah, obviously the candidates, he's still in it. He's still playing very well. And I agree, like sometimes it's nice to protect the family, not to kind of to separate the streaming and the chess and like and the personal life. It's kind of, I think if I start someday learning how OBS works, then I'd probably try and do the same. Just chess is chess, life is life. Separate them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, knight b5.
Ooh, a move. Finally. That was the longest think I've ever seen on the Botez stream. Knight b5. Hey. I don't really get it. Like, it's a nice outpost, but Andrea's going to push a4, the point of her last move. And I think Andrea's doing well. I think her prep worked. She's got a good position. This looks totally fine to me. She's going to kick away one white knight. She's going to start trading off a couple of pieces, free up her position. Black has no weaknesses. Great dark squared bishop. Looks healthy. Looks like she's fully equalized in her game, which is always the first step for Black. It's hard to win straight from the opening, especially if you're playing someone 300 points higher. Andrea, she's got way more time on the clock, 25 minutes, and that's rare for her, as far as I know. And yeah, healthy position as well. Dina, what's your take? I see chat asking about the drama from yesterday, so I'm going to go there. What do you think? Alareza versus the Arbiter.
Nice, David. Nice one. I think they were asking you and not me. You just flipped the board. Interesting. Yeah, I was like, Chad, you're so naive. David would never answer you. David would never answer this question. He's literally returning there tomorrow.
It's tough, right? Like, yeah.
I have to tell you, I not only I watched the interview with Elias's dad, but I also watched the interview with the arbiter the day before, and I also watched the interview with Tregobov last night. So I'm watching all the interviews. I'm trying to get as much context as I can. And okay, again, not willing to ask David because Dina won't be diplomatic. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know all the situation, I don't know the concept, I can only speculate. I don't pretend that my opinion is the most important, is the right one, but everyone has to be treated equally. Like, whenever I roast people, whenever I am being, you know, sexist, homophobic, racist, or any kind of unacceptable thing that I can be sometimes, you have to understand, like, when I talk about religions, I treat everybody's equally. Like, everyone is going under the bus, including me, my own self. Everyone is equal. I just, like making fun of myself is my, like, I love also when my friends roast me. So, when Aliresa's dad says, he's my son, I will not help. How can I help him cheat? I just want to be there and watch my son. This is obviously, it's like, it's not an argument. If they came to conclusions, even if they changed it from one day to another, and then they say, okay, today you're not allowed, like how David is like, I'm not here. David is like, okay, David, you can get out. Like, before
Keep going,
gets clicked. Yeah. So
I'm just gonna be silent. Carry on.
yeah, everybody should be should be treated equally. And yeah, so I agree on that one, that it's like, for the cheating, I think everybody's crying about cheating. I think it's overrated. I think everybody's just being a little pee. I think it's way overrated. I think everybody's in the paranoia state. And I mean, I would never even, like, I wouldn't even complain on the side of, like, the other player, first of all, Nijat, that there are some noises that don't let me focus. Man, just take your fingers, put them into your ears, and call it a day. That's it. Right? Then, secondly, if an arbiter tells you something, you're on a place on Faruja, arbiter tells you something. Okay, big deal. Like, don't make this thing get into your head and then distract you from the game and then use it as an excuse. Oh, the arbiter distracted me during the game, so I lost. This is so unprofessional. Well, it's your problem if you're so easily gotten out of the zone. Just everybody is crying and whining like a piece of... That's what I think. Poor David. That's what I think, chat. I think everybody just needs to focus on what they are there for, which is just play chess, okay? Botvinnik said it. Botvinnik did it. You gotta, if you're so easily tricked, then train under the radio and let your opponent smoke into your face. Okay? That's what I think. But again, I acknowledge the fact that I'm not there. I've never been there. I would never be there. And it's so easy to judge from the side. Obviously, being there for them, it feels different.
Keep going. I need a break. I need to go top up my drink, everyone. Um, wow. Wise words, Dina. So nice weather out there in Spain. Let's talk about the beach out in Formentera. Oh wow. No, I mean, yeah, I was watching a stand-up comedy special with Ricky Gervais on Netflix, and he has similar views to you. It's like we don't discriminate in the way we roast and the way we kind of I don't know. I don't know where to even start.
Well, you get it. You shouldn't start because you have bigger things to lose. I have nothing to lose. Like the worst that could happen is that Vila fires me. But I obviously don't want to get my friends into trouble being on their channel. But I actually like, for me, like dark humor is like my religion. But everybody's in the same pot. Honestly, everyone gets thrown onto the bus. So, including myself and starting from myself. But I don't like people complaining. I think it's like they're objective complainings and not. But I had it once, like I was playing against the child who was just standing and like waving like this to the board, and it was on stream. All my chat was like the entire day, why doesn't she complain? Why doesn't she complain? Why doesn't she sell anything to an arbiter? And for me, it was like a question of principle. Like, no, I'm just gonna do this, and I'm just gonna focus. I'm not gonna think about it. But this is how my like one of my chess coaches taught me. You know, chess psychology. Like nothing. You need to learn how to be in the zone, regardless of whatsoever. Nothing can distract you. But cheating, oh my god, cheating is just like, yeah, I just cannot hear it anymore. I think, I mean, again, for me, whoever cheats, it should be on their own, how you say, conscience. I said it many times. It's like, let people like deal with it who are supposed to deal with it. But okay, big deal, you lost to a computer. Well, you learned something. You analyze the game with the computer.
Yeah. I mean, in the candidates, I don't think cheating's an issue. I mean,
exactly.
It seems like they got it out the way early. Like they had pre-tournament meetings, plenty of them. It's just a bit bizarre that it's been brought up now. It's clear from the games that nobody's cheating out there. Like there's very human games, very exciting, very up and down. Like I understand different discussion online perhaps, but yeah, it just felt odd hearing that brought up yesterday and hard to know what to think. Yeah, the players at the top level, they have too much to lose. They would never risk their whole career's reputation. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's a big tournament in the candidates, but anyway, Dina, I agree with some of the things you mentioned, but I'm impressed. You took that on really, really well, that question. Thanks for saving me.
Yeah, you don't have to answer it. People
just
are... yeah.
A disclaimer, everyone, the views that Dina expressed are not necessarily my views. Just in case anyone asks.
Well, I got the word necessarily. That's good. What's happening in the games? Look at this. Alexandra castled.
Wow. Breaking news. First time ever.
Wow.
Found the best move. Okay, the White King is safe. And if she gets one more move, if she gets e4, she might be about to score. e4. Yeah, I'd love it if she gets that move. I'm a bit worried that black still strikes with e5 and that whole variation you showed earlier is still relevant, but at least white's king is safe. And her opponent didn't find it last move, so he might not find it now. On to e5.
And surprisingly, to Alexandra did it just the moment her coach was actually watching her. And perhaps she just wanted to surprise him because, as Coach Hammer would say, Alexandra never castles, but she did, and he just appeared in the chat.
Wow. Hammer, where are you? Come save me.
Hammer says that definitely no one in the candidates is cheating because they're playing so poorly.
Wow.
Which is an interesting point. Roasted.
You talking about your boy Hikaru, Hammer? Or are you just talking about everyone in general? I mean, I think I agree. There's definitely no cheating. I would bet my life savings on that. Not that that's much, but
For me, I think, okay, quick, and then I'm gonna get back to the board, but I think it's disrespecting towards every participant of the candidates, even to consider that they could be cheating. I think people there want to prove themselves to their own selves and to others that they can do it on their own. I cannot see any candidate who would enjoy winning unfair battle. I mean, that being said, there have been speculations in the past, right, about all this Kramniks, Tabalovs and Kramniks and everybody accusing everybody. So it's not like we didn't see such high-level tournaments. But okay, again, everybody's paranoid. That's my point of view. Sorry. Knight c5. Okay, Andrea played this a4, which I was proud, and I wanted to mention, David, wouldn't be a4 stopping automatic the right thing? I guess b4 would be a problem, but knight b5 was dubious. a4, the crab, she continues, which is super correct. And now she does something slightly different, which is knight c5. The best would have been to trade. David, maybe you, I mean, I'm not a huge expert of Sicilians. Formerly, I would always make mistake of thinking that trading pieces is better for white, but then I learned that it's actually better for black because they lack space, like even the bishop on g7. Andrea doesn't trade the pair of knights. Instead, she goes knight c5. Maybe you can break this one down because it's pretty complicated as middle game.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's a judgment call. Like trading pieces, it's always kind of pros and cons. You have to weigh them up. You have to write a list. And I think it comes back to what we were talking about earlier. This opening was the accelerated dragon. White has this Maroczy bind, the white pawns on e4 and c4, clamping down on the black position. Black, therefore, has minimal pawn breaks. You can't kind of open the position easily. You have to maneuver with the space you've got, and you're a bit cramped. So normally, in general, in this exact pawn structure, this exact opening, trading at least one set of minor pieces makes a lot of sense. It means your remaining pieces have more room to maneuver. They're a bit freer. You have kind of more squares available for fewer pieces, which is always good. But just like Hammer says in the chat, I don't see anything wrong with knight c5. I think it's fine. I would like to say I would have traded and computer would have approved, but quite likely I would have played the same move, knight c5. The knight's on a good square. There's no concrete refutation as far as I can see, and if white can't punish you, then it's not necessarily a bad move. I think it's actually quite nice to keep the tension because she's got more time than her opponent. She's been better prepared. She's still got the idea of trading off next move. I don't think white can avoid one set of minor pieces disappearing, so she won't be cramped. No space issues, no tactical issues. I quite like the idea of trading off queens at some point, bringing the black queen out to a5. Because I think in terms of which pieces you want to exchange, definitely the queens coming off would favor black, or at least make black's position very safe. But yeah, in general, positive about Andrea's position. I think she's done everything right in the opening. She's followed all the kind of prescribed maneuvers when we learn this from the black side. Bring your knight around to the queen side, put your pawn on a4, control some squares. And it definitely feels like her opponent's not that comfortable. He's done some weird stuff with his knights. He's lost a bit of time with his pieces. Early days, but Dina, I'm optimistic. We're going to get the double today.
Yes.
Going to bring more luck.
That would be great. That would be amazing. That would be awesome. Okay, we got another move. Which is it? Ooh, knight to g4.
Knight g4.
Attacking rook takes f3. Like, let's say bishop c2, rook f3. Nope.
That wasn't on my radar, Dina. I guess here you can take with the queen and put the white queen on h3 or h5. Or...
There's an interesting line here after queen h4. And after h3, got knight to h2. I mean, this is a complicated thing. I'm not sure he actually... I think in this case, knight g4 is a threat is stronger than the execution type of thing, you know. I want you to be scared of rook f3, but am I gonna play it? Not really, but I don't tell you that. I want you to think that rook f3 is a threat.
Yeah, he's trying to scare her. I totally agree, Dina. I don't think he's calculated this to the end. I don't think anyone can. He's just trying to put pieces near White's king, and Alexandra, we know she hates castling. Maybe she'll be like, why did I castle into it? Why did I castle into the Eye of the Storm? But ultimately, if she doesn't panic, there's no direct winning threat for black, and therefore can't be that scary. She's got a lot of time still, so as long as she stays calm, she'll be fine. Even pawn to h3 if she really doesn't want to allow any nonsense happening on that square, on that pawn. Just to try and kick that black knight back. Looks fine to me. I think she's okay. Her opponent definitely bluffing here, and Alex is a great poker player, so hopefully she calls the bluff and just continues chilling. She's fine. I'm curious now, when Andrea played this Shemelkov guy, I'm trying to remember which game, because I've played through all the sisters' games this tournament. I'm trying to remember whether he was one of the players who was trying to attack her, whether it was one of the longer games she's played. She's had several long grinds. Kevin Winter in the chat. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, watch my DVD. Only 15 hours into it. Yes, I will be at Norway Chess, Kevin. Okay, what do you think, Dina? Is she going to just play... I was going to say, is she going to play h3? Of course she plays h3, Alex. Really calm.
Ooh,
I think that's the safest move.
h3, nice. And after rook f3, queen takes f3, knight h2, Chad, is not as dangerous because, first of all, even if you take the rook, you're gonna... trading material probably is good here for white because easier to attack the center. And you still have queen h5 intermezzo. There is knight f6 though. This is okay. This is how do I describe it, chat? Okay, no, never mind. I'm not getting into this. I'm not pretending I can calculate this. You're right. He's gonna get back. He's gonna retreat, or has he already? No, hasn't yet. He's gonna go here, I guess. No. Okay, quick last thing. Why is it good for white to trade minor pieces? Because the center is kind of strong, but imagine we could put the rook and attack c5, and then who would... It's like kind of like hanging pawn center, even if it's not. You do want to trade minor pieces to attack with the rooks. David, you might have a different take on this.
Also, Dina, we're a pawn up. Alexandra has an extra pawn, so trading pieces gets her closer to safety and maybe closer to using that extra pawn a bit later in the endgame. Also, we talked about space. Black has the pawn center, and like you said, like the more pieces disappear, the less cramped white is. More likely the white rooks will appear and start bearing down some pressure against the white pawns. So yeah, happy days. If her opponent retreats, I think he probably should sit and calculate now, as he's doing. He's an experienced player. If he starts retreating, trading off pieces, then black loses so much momentum.
David, where have you been my whole life? All the games I've lost because I couldn't count the number of pawns on the board. And you just come here and say, sis, we're pawn up. That's why we want to trade.
Exactly.
It makes everything so easy.
Simple counting. That's one thing I can do. I can't always calculate properly, but counting is a big skill of mine. Dr. Dave knows how to count.
Dr. Dave.
Yeah, so, I mean, he was the one who chose the gambit, Alex's opponent, the Blumenfeld gambit. So he's the one who has to take it on himself, the responsibility to actually do something, create something. Maybe now. Rook takes f3. I mean, it's super complicated, but Alex looks like she's meditating and she's got things under control. I don't think white is risking anything at all. Yeah, I'm happy. She's playing really well, especially being surprised in the opening. In the meantime, Andrea's game, the opponent also plays what the computer thinks is a dubious move. So yeah, I think we can... Wow. I was about to say we can fully agree that Andrea's just playing well, not doing anything wrong. And then h5 lands on the board. Like,
you know
did
why
not
she
expect
plays
that one.
h5, right?
Why, Dina?
Because Mama Dina
Why?
taught her. So
Ah,
Mama Dina taught her in the position when you don't know what to do, how can you improve? You can get space by pushing the side pawns, the crab. It's the crab, David. How could you? Look,
Oh,
she does
yeah.
everything I taught her, which is yeah, it's weakening G5, right? But show me how he's gonna make use of that.
Yeah, I forgot our first day commentating together, whenever it was, a few days back. That was the first idiom you taught me, the first chess
Exactly.
concept. I'm learning. Well, I'll try to be a better student. H5. You're right, she's Alphandrea 0. She's doing well. Taking space. Ooh. Alex's opponent, yeah, I had a feeling he wouldn't go into the complicated lines. I think he tried to calculate, couldn't see far into the future, and just decided, okay, play it safe.
Yeah.
Play it safe. Okay. But now trade. Trade is fine. Knight takes knight. I'm not sure what next after knight takes knight, but probably Alexandra wants to save her light squared bishop. 1x machine. Yep, 24 hours commentary. I live, breathe, and sleep commentary these days. This is the highlight, though. Forget the candidates, forget the drama, forget the shoes. Shoegate. It's all about Formentera. Okay, Dina putting moves on the board. Knight takes knight, I guess. And then, not sure what next.
I remember some comments on Twitter when some guy said next game bring this shoes, and it's just like a picture of complete wooden medieval shoes, you know, like to make sure you make the biggest noise possible.
Actually, I mean, oh no, I shouldn't say. I've actually got a story that I didn't tell on commentary yesterday either. And
now it's time. Kat, do we want a story or do we want the moves?
We want the moves. We want the moves.
Story or moves? Chat.
Moves, everyone.
Let Vila decide. Release my censored book. Everything that gets censored has to be
I shouldn't
Vila.
have said that. So, bishop c2, Dina, or bishop to b1? That's my question for you.
Of course, bishop c2, bro. We gotta bring the rook to the center, remember?
Yeah, I'm just a bit scared of d4.
d4.
D4 for the score. Okay, how about this, everyone? It's story time with Dr. Dave if both Andrea and Alexandra win. I'll throw some singing in there for free as well, if you want.
Wow.
Yeah.
Computer
in this position,
everywhere bishop e4, but that's deep. I mean,
bishop e4 is not obvious.
bishop e4 is smart because you trade the worst piece of your opponent.
Also, tactically, Dina, like if knight e4, for example, then I think white loses a piece immediately after d3. That's why I was a bit hesitant from putting the white bishop on c2. So knight e4, d3, I think wins a piece for black. So you might have to find this. So Alexandra, if she wants to play bishop c2, she might have to find that bishop e4. There's take, knight e4, d3.
Oh no! How could we? Just another day in the office, blundering the queen. Discover
Gambit.
Check. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. You're right. But that being said, David, if we go bishop e1, oh god, check this out, man. What you gonna do here?
Oh yeah, I was a bit worried about knight f3 check. I'll take it reluctantly.
Check. Gonna go here,
king,
I guess.
Yep.
And now say hi to your mama. Ooh.
Oh.
You're gonna defend that, my friend.
This is scary.
Yeah, well, he's not gonna find it, but...
I mean...
Now the main question is... What's the main question, chat? Can they do the same after bishop c2? Let's check. 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 Actually, they can.
I missed your d4. I thought that I was being really clever here.
By taking the knight?
Well, by taking the knight, but also I thought if queen h5, which I assumed was your plan, then after king h1, then white can play f4. Maybe. Still scared I'll get mated. Oh, actually, maybe not.
D4.
Queen h5? What's wrong with queen?
I like how this... I don't want to say what. The ancients like says, white is winning! Any move is winning! Doesn't matter what black does, and doesn't even suggest d4. But the moment I make d4, it's like, oh. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I think that's very human, right? We've all been there where we think we're winning, and then it's like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
We suddenly realize. D4. Yeah, queen h5, Dina, is probably more human, and then f4, and I think white survives. Maybe we put that on the board. Whoa, Nike Sands. Arthur's.
Arthur, hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Arthur is a fellow grandmaster and streamer. You guys
Super
know
strong
each other
grandmaster.
well?
Yeah, actually, one of my longest ever games, like 8 hours at the Grand Swiss, was against Arthur. 100 and, I don't know, 50 something moves.
Right, so he was another grandmaster who you
it was a draw.
Traumatized in not agreeing for a draw, in completely drawn position for 100 moves, right?
He was the one torturing me, so
oh, really?
I claim innocence. But yeah, no, super nice guy, great streamer. I've checked in on some of those streams from time to time.
That's amazing. I'm actually playing a tournament this weekend. It's like a fun tournament in the US called Alto, at least 21, where no underrated kids are allowed. And Arthur is gonna cover some of my games, so I'm super excited for that. Arthur, can't wait to see you in action.
Don't let him down, Dina. You got to win now. No pressure.
Oh, absolutely. After watching Botez for the last week and for the 10 days in a row watching Botez playing, I think there is nothing that can, I think I had my chess training for a year in advance, for a year in front.
Oh gosh, I'm worried for Alexandra. The more I look at it, the more I think
she's not gonna play this.
No. I mean, he's... Ooh, f4. Okay. Safety first from Alexandra. I was going to say, he's from a certain generation, her opponent, to put it nicely. He's from a certain generation, and that generation, they've all seen these Fischer versus, what was it, Benko? Was it like rook f6 ideas, blocking the f-pawn, going for checkmate? So I think Alexandra saw it as well, otherwise she wouldn't have played this last move. I'm normally very biased towards the bishop pair, but I'll forgive her because I think stopping checkmate is more important than random positional considerations. So the game goes on. No attack for the opponent. Come on, Alexandra. Nice. Ooh. Bishop h6 by Kumar. We talked about trading pieces, Dina. Is that good or bad? Don't see why that's bad for white.
Depends on the position. Not falling into this trap. Depends on the position. F4?
Risky, but I think it's probably less risk than that variation where you were playing knight f3 check.
Whoa, David. Alexandra plays poker. He would never do that.
You think it was just bluff? Pure bluff?
I don't, like, okay. I gotta bet my whole channel points that Alexandra did not even see knight f3 as an option. And f3 did not come from there. I think f3 came from the idea of just some other ghosts. I hate giving away the bishop. That being said, for now, as you said, David, more pieces are traded, better it is for Alexandra. So it's not like nothing bad actually happened. She did just trade her worst piece, her best piece, and now this guy is like kind of feels, this guy feels like a, a child in the monastery.
If she gets 2 more moves, though, if she gets b3, bishop b2, if she gets to put it on the long diagonal, that problem child, then she's loving life. If she fianchettos her bishop.
True.
I don't hate it. And the fact that her opponent's even paused slightly before taking that bishop is a good sign. Okay, he's now taken it.
No, objectively, I agree. Actually, Alex is doing good here for now.
She's fine. She's fine.
She's fine. Yeah, fine is the best word. How is
not
the
the end of the
younger
world.
sibling? Ooh. Ooh. Ew. Look at this.
What are you oohing at?
Bishop h6 for Andrea. Whoa. David, here's the perfect moment for me to put you on the spotlight.
Okay.
Every time I would play with white against these dragon setups, at first I remember I would often do these rookie mistakes where I would think, hey, I'm trading their dark squared bishops, so I'm getting an advantage. And then 3 hours later, oh, I lost. And when I come to my coach and ask him, why did I lose? He said, you idiot, why did you insist on trading these bishops? Like, black are totally fine here trading the bishop.
Yeah,
So...
I mean, I wouldn't go as far as calling anyone an idiot for trading those bishops because I think it makes some sense, but yeah, I mean, if the queens come off, then trading dark square bishops definitely doesn't help. But if the queens are on, at least some attacking chances against the black king. That's why I don't like Andrea's h5. I'm sorry, I don't like the crab because... Oh, this would blunder a piece for white.
Your
but yeah, I don't like the crab
too
because
high, David. Your standards are too high. It's
black king's a bit vulnerable.
yeah, it's a
I like
deep
king
topic.
safety.
You don't expect your 1800 student to think about this and about that. They get too confused. I think I think in this game White will let it slide for her very easily.
I'm just afraid that her opponent will like take the bishops off, put the white queen in the center somewhere on e3, and then start pushing the f pawn forward. And I don't know. I could see this going wrong for Andrea.
I just want to trade, and I want to see how.
Yeah, queen b6 is a good move.
How? No, actually. So okay. So just to answer my own question, chat. David says it depends on the position. Obviously, when you swap queens and then you swap these bishops, it's just like swapping any pieces when in the position of low space. You can see the center for white. So it is in black's favor. But if we just swap the bishops and the queens are on board, and after h5 kind of weakening, that's true, and g6 the king, now all these dark squares, then it is in white's favor. Did you get it, chat? Did you learn something from it?
I got it. That makes sense. I hope chat did too. That was very well explained. Yeah, just slightly afraid, but we will see. In the meantime, a long move from Alexandra's opponent, Shemelkov. He queen h4. He really wants to checkmate Alexandra, but he's not going to in this game. I don't get it, Dina. Where's he going? What's he trying to do there?
All right. Whoa, man, slow down your horses. Queen to h4? What do you think it is?
Je ne comprends pas.
You gonna checkmate me here, bro? Your bishop is blocked by your pawn. And I can defend. You think I'm gonna fall for that? Bishop d2. I command Alexandra Botez to finish her development.
Connect the rooks. Bring the bishop in. I agree. Once she gets back to the board, I think she'll play this move within 2 minutes. Like bishop d2. Surely. She's fine. Like the black bishops are blocked, like you say. I have a question. Is how many channel points are a lot of channel points, Dina? I'm still learning about streaming and Twitch and
You
everything.
seriously think I said that because I knew the answer? You seriously think I knew the answer?
I don't know. Wow, millions a lot, apparently. Oh, wow. So my 6,500 isn't going to shake the tree. Okay. Chat, bringing the reality check.
I like this comment. It's actually very eye-opening. I don't think I've ever realized how much time is allowed for a single game. Welcome to the OTB coverage of Botez Abroad. By the third tournament, you're gonna learn what is a time control of 4 hours per game. It's actually even 5 hours. But yeah, on a serious note, it is slow chess, man. Welcome. It is a lot of time. 1 hour 30 for each until move 40 plus 30 minutes after that and plus 30 seconds increment after each move. Andrea said it multiple times. She understands Carlsen, she feels Magnus, and she wants to change chess into rapid one. Which I don't blame her in a way. At the same time, some elitists would feel lots of regrets towards that. David, you, as a professional chess player your whole life, does it feel the same when you get achievements, medals in rapid chess, rather like compared to over the board chess? And last thing before I let you answer, I heard Anish in one of the interviews saying that his former Soviet coach would absolutely did like, how you say, forbid, like,
Yeah,
not allow, forbid him to play opening novelties in rapid games because rapid tournaments don't matter.
I mean, everyone who knows me knows I like my 7-hour games, my 200 move grinds, but I do prefer Blitz and Rapid. I'm not an elitist, Dina.
You're not. You're safe.
I agree we need to speed up. Life is speeding up. Queenie 2 by Alex. Whoa, retreating. That's not speeding up. Yeah, but Blitz and Rapid is the future. I mean, I think everyone, all 9,000 of you in chat right now, I think you'd all be loving a Blitz or Rapid tournament to be watching one of those for the Botez sisters right now. What's more challenging?
Yeah.
Ooh. Dina. But she didn't play Bishop D2. She played Queen E2.
Sorry, I was just very mad when I saw that. But yeah, I think the speed up needs to be careful because it's hard. Like, for example, like when you, like, to my students, I don't want to see my students play Blitz. I want to see my students play at least Rapid because I want them to use their brain. But when you learn to use their brain, then, okay, it's fine playing faster and faster. But when you're only learning, it's, I don't know, it's tough. Sometimes I hate seeing, like, students play training games in Blitz. But it depends on your level. Queen E2, I think Alex saw a ghost after d4. That's the only explanation, because, like, the bishop is opening, but then she has, like, even if she takes, she obviously doesn't have to take here, even though even this is fine, but she can just at any moment go to knight e4. So this is where Mama Dina comes, takes the book, Basics of Russian Chess School, How to Finish Your Development, and slaps you in your face with the book.
You should write a book with all these rules, Dina, so that everyone can keep track. Alex can have it on her bedside table just before every game to
The problem,
refresh.
David, is that I actually, in my course, I made videos about it, but everybody, even like 1,200 rated students, come and say, "Oh, that's like that's such a low level. I know already that you need to develop pieces in the opening. I know already that you need to castle." But one thing is to know that, and Alex knows that you need to develop, and another thing is actually believe in it and do it and get it as your discipline, like use it as a religion. So it's tough. It's tough to make people understand that even if you're listening or watching something that you were told on your first lesson of chess, that it's still valid today.
Agree. I mean, Alex knows the basics. She knows that she needs to develop, but sometimes it's easy to forget. Especially when the opponent starts threatening stuff. Oh, the opponent started playing really, really well now. Rook f6 is a great move. There's actually a massive threat of rook g6. And then Alex will have to be really careful.
How about she starts with finishing development?
Okay, rook g6. Black's threatening to take a pawn now on h3. I'm scared. There's going to be pressure against the white king from so many different angles. I think Alex needs to be super accurate now just to survive. GF Duenas. Today's a rest day. No candidates today. Focus.
Oh, really? That's why Hammer is in chat. That's why David joined us.
That's why Hammer's streaming Football Manager. Or some other variety games. Yeah, she needs to be careful.
Video games.
Hammer's, yeah, he's a man of many talents.
Oop. No! No! No!
Why no?
Why did she... Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Sorry, chat. Excuse me. Wrong alert. I thought I saw a ghost on h6. I thought it was a queen, but no, it's still a bishop. That's fine. Yeah,
Give me a heart attack, Dina.
Oh my god, I jinxed it. I'm so sorry,
no.
chat. I jinxed it. Oh god.
Why would she do that to herself? Why would she allow the white queen in, especially after she played h5? He's asking to get checkmated. Well, you jinxed it. Commentator's curse, Dina. How dare you? Why?
I think she thinks... I know what's going into her head. She thinks, I'm gonna play queen b6, and I'm gonna make a skewer to the king, and now the queen doesn't attack the knight. Look how cool I am.
Maybe she's got a point. Maybe she's just going to take on b2, and maybe there's no attack. It just looks scary. Super scary. Maybe we're overreacting, Dina. I think we need to calm our boots and...
Look at this.
Forget. Queen b6, she played it. It's growing on me. I'm trying to look at the positives. I'm still scared she'll get checkmated, but...
Well, you damn will. You damn will. With the queen on h6.
E4 is hanging. Is it that obvious? Knight takes e4, knight takes e6. Though. Yeah, I mean, it's... Again, don't try it at home, kids. Dr. Dave prescribes king safety above everything, but...
Yeah.
Okay, you never know. If the opponent isn't energetic enough, if he goes passive, if he goes like queen d2, game on.
Yeah, didn't your mama teach you how not to be a pawn grabber when your opponent's queen is on your side and you're just like grabbing some random stuff on completely the other side of the board?
My mama didn't teach me that. But,
well, then I gotta have a conversation with her.
Yeah, Mama Howell, she's a good endgame player, but she doesn't know any openings or middle game rules. Never played a proper game.
You have a sister, right?
I do, Dina.
But she doesn't play chess.
She played one tournament, 6 rounds. She got a half-point bye in round 1, and then lost the next 5 on time, I think. Like, literally forgot to press the clock after every move.
Oh, and she lost the appetite for it.
Yeah. Your sister plays? Your sister's strong?
No, my sister doesn't play. But we didn't grow up together. We're only half sisters. So, and chess comes from my mom. We only have same dad. So it was kind of like she was lucky or unlucky, depends how you look at it, not to be involved into chess.
Yeah, she dodged
Yeah.
the bullet there. Yeah, chess, like, yeah, siblings. There are some sibling pairs who are really, really strong, but often it's better for the relationship if it's less competitive. um,
Yeah, my sister
yeah, in the
actually streams on Twitch, and she literally has the word chess as banned. Yeah, it actually traumatized her as well.
yeah.
So
You used to stream together a lot, right? Like,
yeah,
against other
until she
players.
got traumatized.
Oh,
Yeah. So
understandably.
understandably, right. But
Yeah, chat says the Van Forest siblings are pretty good. Yep, but so are the Botes siblings. That's what we're here for.
so are
And
Multichuk siblings. Although Anna, I think, was not doing that great in the candidates.
yeah, she's having a tough time. Not quite at her best right now, but still a few rounds left.
How close do
okay,
you
Dean,
follow women's candidate? Okay, I can ask it later. Yeah, we can probably look at the
no,
board.
you go first. One last question, then we'll get back to the chess, everyone. Promise.
We got some moves from Alexandra though, and I bet it's still a rook f6. Actually, never mind. Or like, if Alexandra doesn't play bishop d2, then I really I'm gonna come there. I'm gonna come there into that playing hall and show her that book. You know, just standing there like this with a book. I'm gonna stand there like this and look at her game. Okay. Yeah, David.
You're gonna get on a flight from Charlotte to Formentera, and you're gonna bring that book. No luggage, just
Exactly.
the book of basics. Yeah, bishop d2 has to be played, but I actually think the next move is the most difficult. Bishop d2, I don't see a reply, an adequate response to rook g6. She might have to sacrifice something, Alexandra, just to stay in the game, which is no fun at all. Yeah, I think we'll see it happen on the board, hopefully, but if not, we'll have to show it. But yeah, bishop d2, rook g6, Alexandra getting attacked. Yeah, the Polgar sisters were also decent siblings at chess. I agree. Yeah, Judith's literally the nicest person in the world. And I love her attitude. Like, we went on a hike last year in Norway with Judith Polgar, and she literally took a nap on the edge of like a super high mountain. It's like it's one of those mountains that everyone takes like Instagram photos of, and she just literally just went to sleep like 1 meter off from the edge.
Wow.
She just so brave, doesn't care.
You know what?
So nice
For me,
as well.
David, it shows how much she's just like in peace with herself. Like, I cannot fall
Yeah.
asleep in a map, even like just at my own home, you know, it's just my brain and my emotions cannot switch off. But wow, she's just random. So she can fall asleep by demand. That's how champion's mindset is.
Exactly. No fear. Also one of the nicest people out there. Susan's also just lovely. So yeah, the Polgar sisters, I'm a massive, massive fan. Never met Sophia though. In the meantime, passive move, rook c2.
That's great,
Kumar
Chad.
is afraid.
That's great for us. But Dina is not impressed because how do you get rid of this? Didn't the police tell you when a robber comes to your house you gotta kick it, or you know, use all your guns out there to kick it out, because this is like bad things can happen.
You need to get in a time machine or teleportation machine and get the black queen to g7. I just don't see any way for her to get there. If the black queen can land on g7, happy days. The crab will live. Right now the crab is in danger. I quite like bishop d7, Dina, but I don't know why. d7 for Andrea. The white king will just move though.
Maybe if we trade the knight, then if we trade knight, then there is no danger for the.
Yeah, but
she might play it. Oh shoot!
I'm a bit afraid knight e6. There's going to be some tricks.
Shoot. What's here?
Well,
oh yeah.
Didn't expect that trick, but
finally, this is what you get. This is what you deserve.
Be mate.
This is what you deserve.
Yeah, it's coming up via c4, h4. Yeah. Oh, stay safe, Andrea's king. Stay safe, Alexandra's king. They're both getting attacked, the sisters. But okay, it's manageable at the moment. They need to stay calm. They need to put their defensive caps on. Yeah, I agree with that dog. That dog bit me in the chat, saying initiating the trade is what started this. Yeah, never exchange on your opponent's terms. Why improve the opponent's queen? Why let that white queen into h6? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Alex can trade queens. Queen g4 maybe. She offers queen f2. Just losing a lot of time, not developing. The white queen's not good on f2. Of course, the opponent's not going to trade off. Alexandra's move given a question mark. I've got to think for the opponent too. The opponent will never, ever, ever dream of trading queens while he's a pawn down, while he's trying to attack.
No. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
He's just helped the opponent kind of gain time for the attack. Black queen will retreat somewhere, h5, h6, and then d4 is coming now, rook g6 is coming now. Alex.
Okay, so to make you understand, so Alexandra spent 1-2 tempi to attack the queen. Instead, she could have played development, bishop d2, and then rook f6. If she wants to attack the queen, she can do it, fine, but with a bishop, and bring extra piece to the attack, to the defense. Look at this position, chat.
Knight e4, maybe.
And look at this position, chat. Okay, this, I don't want to sound like I know everything, but everybody needs to get back to basics. There is no other way. Of course, Alexandra knows that she needs to develop the pieces in the in any position, but does she respect this? Does she follow this enough to do it? No, and that's why she gets into trouble.
Yeah, I think she's actually trying to. Firstly, she's playing in hope. She's hoping the opponent goes for certain variations, but she's also just trying to calculate by force. How can I trade queens? How can I do this? It's like, no, sometimes you need to go back to basics. Like you say, Dina, it's hard to kind of switch from calculation to basics, but yeah, development. Normally tactics work in your favor if you're fully developed, fully mobilized. They won't work in your favor like here if the white bishop's still sat at home and the white rook in the corner. And a1 is still snoozing, having its siesta in the Spanish sun. But yeah, right now, she's not out of it. It's not like a concrete blunder. It's just small steps in the wrong direction, and those tend to add up. So big moment if we go back to the game position for Alexandra. I wish she played this bishop d2, but she's played queen e2, queen f2. Like you say, Dina lost 2 tempi, and I'm praying here, crossing my fingers. I hope the queen trade will happen, but I really doubt it will. Let's hope he changes his mind and, I don't know, plays the cowardly queen trade.
Yeah.
I have a feeling he's got more aggressive intentions, though.
No, it's you can't be so naive. And like you in general, you chat, you can't be so naive. You can't. Sorry. Can't be so naive.
Yeah, you cannot. You have to assume the opponent will play the scary move every time. Oh dear. Oh dear. I fear on both boards. Maybe I should get sacked, Dina. Like yesterday I was away, both sisters scored. I'm worried now. I thought I was bringing luck, but so far it's looking scary. It's the 2 opponents' queens. They're just lurking nearby. It's like I lurk in chat. Like these queens are lurking near the white king for Alexandra, and white's queen lurking near the black king for Andrea. Scary times. Okay, who do you think's got the best chances of saving these difficult positions, Dina? I need some positivity. Chat, bring some positivity. Not easy. Accidental Novelty says, Alex escaped yesterday, might escape today. True, but yesterday she was never kind of directly getting attacked until the opponent went a bit crazy and sacrificed a piece. There we go. Of course, today, experienced FM. Of course, he's going to retreat his queen.
Of course he's going to
Not trade.
retreat. He just retreated. Queen to h6. Yeah, yesterday was interesting because it's like I've been in those situations so many times that you were having like a +3, +4, but there is no capture, right? So you kind of like need to be a little bit more concrete or just know what direction you were going with more fuel. And it's easy on paper, but probably it's true. Probably it wasn't as easy yesterday for Alexander's opponent / your friend to actually execute the right way.
What's she doing? 92? Let's get up to date with that board. She's moving a developed piece rather than developing new pieces. I'm scared.
Oh,
using that word.
God. Please. Please. No. Just develop your bishop. Please. Every single move, literally, just develop your bishop. What's the big deal?
Yeah. That's the thing. I think Alex, she was reacting to threats that weren't existing earlier. Like, she saw into the future and she thought, okay, my opponent's going to threaten this in 2 or 3 moves' time, and she tried to stop it. But you have 2 or 3 moves before it actually becomes a reality, so you've got to make the most of that. And oh dear, he's setting up. He's lining up on the G file. G6 played. There must be something now. Hard to defend. Queen takes h3 is a threat, Dina. How do we stop it?
Uh-oh.
It's really spiraled just the last 3 moves.
Oh boy. It's only -6.
Only -6. Oh no. Okay, let's be optimistic. Queen f3. What about queen f3 in the current position? Stops the 2 threats.
Right, as if Alexander was going to put her queen right in front of the bishop.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I mean, if she sees that queen takes h3 is a threat and d4 is a threat, maybe she has to find this move, though.
Actually, this is fine.
No, you block. No, you block.
No, she can do that. Oh, actually, that's okay. That's holdable. But it's uncomfortable. It is uncomfortable.
Oh, wait, she's already moved. She didn't even play queen f3. She instantly played king h2.
Well, I can read their minds. Yeah.
Yeah, you know the sisters best.
Whoa, surprisingly, after d4 can still hold after g3, but she would never do that. She would never weaken. What if I do like e5? Okay, I guess you'll just play rook f8, right, David?
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I probably would just continue building up. I mean, d4 looks so tempting, though. I mean, white's positions just got worse in the last 5-6 moves, and black's positions got so much better. It's like, this is confidence, right, Dina? Like,
yeah.
I think if this was round 1, I think Alex, she would have played great. She would have consolidated her extra pawn and maybe been better, but tough tournament. And
come on, 10,000 people are watching sisters right now live competing at Sunway Formentera Chess Festival. It is round 7, everybody. Just to remind you, we're rooting for girls. Alexandra and Alex are now in a beast mode. Alexandra is fighting with the ghosts, and Andrea is fighting with the queen on h6, which is not a ghost, which is the queen that she allowed herself to enter into her territory herself.
come on, girls. Alexandra, defend, defend, defend. You can do this. You can survive. Andrea probably also has to defend at some point, but for now is okay. I think it's looks scarier than it actually is.
I guess
either way,
Andrea's realizing, like, bro, I don't have anything on this diagonal. It's just my queen is so cool against the king, but there is nothing I can do, and I just attacked the opponent, he just defended. So what do I do next? Oh, I don't have any plan next. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Dina, we forgot YouTube. apparently there's 2,000 over there as well, so there's 12,000 people watching. We've been told off. Sorry, everyone.
Nice.
But thanks for watching. We love you too.
Nice. YouTube, we never forget about you. Never forget, never surrender.
Yeah, actually, I spend way more time on YouTube than Twitch, so I should definitely be shouting them out. In the meantime, yeah, I think you're right, Dina. Andrea needs something concrete to calculate. She needs to see some variations that work for her. Like yesterday, she won a great game because her opponent blundered and she saw the tactic immediately. Unfortunately, here there's no immediate tactic. She needs to kind of wriggle her way out, slowly just defend. I've got an idea for black.
Whoa, have you?
Okay. Rook fc8. I've suddenly had like a eureka moment. Whoa. Andrea, 3-step plan. Rook fc8, queen d8, queen f8.
Never. Never. This would be
Is that too deep?
accepting that everything you've did in the last 5 moves was wrong. Your queen belongs back to where it was, not just back, but in defense mode, putting the piece back. No. Oh, that being said, David, I love the plan. I absolutely love the plan, and I didn't think about it. But that's some GM style strategy here, chat.
Yeah, I like you say, very unlikely to happen. Actually, the psychology is the most important part. I totally agree. It would be going against everything Andrea's done in the last few moves. Also, as Lost Hate in the chat says, Andrea has no reverse gear. She hates retreating, so a queen has advanced. Why would she bring it back? But ultimately, the white queen, you need to kick that one back. If not, you might just get checkmated. You've got no defenders around your king. You need to bring your strongest piece, Her Majesty the Queen, back to defend. Okay, if she plays that, though, I'm going to sing and tell all the stories I promised and, I don't know, change into a cheerleader outfit or something. I mean, that would be
There was
great
an
defense, I
interesting
feel.
thing yesterday that Andrea said that was kind of like describing it all. Basically, she said, because yesterday her game was 96% accuracy, so she said, I can't wait for the moment, or like, my chess career will start the day Vladimir Borisovich will see me in action. Kramnik, for those who don't know. Like, when I want Kramnik to tweet about me, and then, well, it probably will never happen, because I will never agree with Stockfish.
Well,
So
yeah,
basically
90%.
Yeah, saying that she wouldn't be able to cheat because she would never agree with Stockfish.
Ooh, 96%. That is interesting. Very interesting. Nah, she played great yesterday. Pounced when she got her chance. Yeah, and today, I mean, this maneuver that I was pointing out, I only get there because I'm trying to imagine, okay, ideal place to put the black queen. It's not doing much right now. It looks active, but it's actually not threatening anything. Also, I'm thinking about getting rid of the opponent's queen, so I wanted to put the black queen on g7. There's no path to that square. Sometimes in chess, you just have to imagine, you have to manifest it. You think, okay, I've got 3 moves before the opponent creates a threat. Move the rook out the way, improve the rook, then it takes a while. You have to retreat to go forward sometimes, but then you bring the black queen back. A trade of queens, and Andrea's better.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think she's ever worse.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it just takes a long, long time. So, yeah, bishop d7 is probably more natural, as Accidental Novelty says, but yeah, it's just a 1-move threat. The white king will get off the diagonal, and black is a bit stuck again.
Right.
Or Alex's opponent, in the meantime, is playing really, really well. I bet his accuracy is pretty high. I don't know how to check these things, but... Don't like Alexandra's position, Dina. It's tough. It's tough.
Don't
even see a good
wanna
move.
let me make me start.
I won't. Don't worry.
I've said enough, chat. I've said enough.
Too late to develop, that's the problem.
Yeah, and it's hard for me, like it's also like Alexandra is a grown-up woman, so like, who am I to tell her what to do, right? So like, I can tell her like okay, you think like you're like why don't you develop your pieces, right? It's like, it's tough for me to school her. But at the same time, how do I make her think about her pieces?
In the meantime, I just want to shout out Nettleflap for my favorite comment in chat so far today. All I see is Football Manager and Championship Manager in the titles. That's right. They're playing FM Shemelkov and CM Kumar. Those were my two favorite games growing up. Not chess, Football Manager and Championship Manager.
That's funny. On that note, I saw another comment asking from YouTube actually, why is Alexandra, why we don't have a title? Chat, we've said it many times. I will repeat again for those who missed. Alexandra does not believe in women's titles. This is not something she's proud of, so she doesn't want to have it alongside her name. That's why.
Dina, actually, when pretty much the moment you said her name, she looked at camera, she shook her head and smiled. Oh, poor Alexandra. I think she knows she's in big trouble on the board. She's seeking inspiration from us, but I wish we could help. Almost too late. She's getting attacked. Look at those two black bishops. Look at the black rooks. Look at the black queen. Oh, they're all lined up. That poor white king. She needs a miracle. I think she's hating life, Dina. I wish we could cheer her up somehow.
She is definitely hating life because, yeah, you're right. Cheer her up. You can remind her about her bird that's waiting for her home. But I'm not sure even that would cheer her up, because they would only remind her how she still has another tournament to do before she sees her bird.
Yeah. The Euro trip continues, right? The chess tour. Girls on tour in Europe.
Yeah, we gotta have to play another tournament, which we're super excited about. It's gonna be Sardinia World Chess Festival on April 27th, starting until May 4. May 4.
Nice. Are you gonna commentate again, Dina?
I might. We never know. It depends how this one goes, because you obviously see, David, the amount of risk I'm taking and necessary risks in these positions every day, in these commentary positions. We'll see. We'll see by the end of this journey how many sponsorship deals got cancelled after this.
Yeah. If we don't get cancelled, we might be back, chat. Okay, she moves all knight G1.
Oh, wait. I think we saw it. I think we discussed it. The only problem is that she doesn't have the bishop anymore. But I can make it work. I guess I can. Yeah, man, we don't have a light squared bishop. We've been here before, remember, chat?
Oh.
I hope you got the roast.
Yeah. I mean, if she gets one more move, knight to f3, she might be fine, but you don't get time in chess. The opponent's going to break it open now. d4 looks strong. e5 looks strong. This is why we talk about activity with pieces. So passive, but yeah, Alex looking off to the side, making faces. She wants to get out of there. Shemelkov. You might be doing the double against the sisters. Not easy.
Yeah. Chat, the reason knight g1 is bad, I don't need to explain it, right? We don't put the pieces backwards. It's just everything here shows me, David, that Alex lost confidence. And this is the worst thing. This is the biggest danger that can happen when you're playing the tournament where you're a bottom seed, is that because of losing, you stop believing in yourself. And all this passive placing goes is purely psychology. She's traumatized from getting bad positions and from losing, and now it's got into her brain. Now, there was a question about Andrea's game. Andrea's taking time, which is obviously not something we're proud of, but at the same time, it's about time she realizes that a3, yeah. I mean, she's trying to do something. Problem is that she thinks she can take that. Little does she know, man, this is gonna be a great lesson. This is gonna be a great lesson. +6, so that you know here. It's a pawn grabber on the other side of the board when you're about to get checkmate. I mean, bro, the more I speak, David, I need your help, because the more I say, the more I realize how frustrating and tilting it is for me to see girls doing such basic neglections. Someone asked why 97 is bad. I'll just reply to this one and then I'll pass the ball to you. 97 is bad because it's not that it's bad. I mean, what do you want with 97? What's the point? Where does the knight go? Obviously, it takes me just king h1 to unpin myself, and I already threatened to take. Let's say you do something, I don't know. I don't know where you're going with this knight. You were hallucinating, I guess. And then I just take this next. Man, I wanna make it instructional. This doesn't work, but okay. But let's say this and then this.
Or queen e3.
But yeah, queen e3, okay. But this is, by the way, very typical thing. You know why? Because look at your pawns. Just look at your pawns. Look how miserable they are. Okay. I don't know what you're doing with 97. Your knight is great. Knight in the center. Why to retreat it? Why to move it back? David.
If the black pawn was back on h7, the black king would be safe, and maybe knight d7 is okay. But yeah, unfortunately, you're too weak on the king side. The knight going back. I'm going to be positive here, though, Dina. I think a3 is a really clever move. I think she's missed b4, but b4 is an easy move to miss and to underestimate. If white plays b3, I just want to point this out. I think Andrea's spotted a tactic. If white goes b3, knight takes b3, and I don't know if she's winning, but I think she is. A2? She makes a new queen. So she's being very clever here, Andrea, I've got to say. But of course, we see computers, we see it's a mistake objectively, because white can second pawn, distract the black queen, gain a bit of time, and go for checkmate. But Kumar doesn't see the bar. He doesn't see that white has a really strong move here, and he could blunder this. Black's about to make a new queen. Yeah, the white knight would suddenly fall with a check. She could turn this round if he makes a mistake right now.
Yeah.
So
I like that. I like your positivity. I think you're right, David. It's an idea. I think I'm not, my bad. I'm not giving enough credit to Andrea into her tactical skills, which are absolutely amazing. I guess my point is that the reason b4 is strong, same reason as b2. In general, like this is illusion. This is a big distraction. And I know, I hear you, David. I don't disagree. h5 is a weakening, but I think h5 is a weakening at your level. I think on Andrea's level, h5 is good and like is a totally like fine because you do something. The reason of all problems is obviously taking on h6 and letting your opponent's queen get into your camp. But another great lesson, don't be a pawn grabber on the other side of the board when the action is like when you remove all the guards from your king.
But it's a big moment. I mean, I don't know what the computer says, but you pointed out b4 and suddenly the bar shoots up, so I assume that's winning. But does white have any other moves after a3, or is b4 the only winning move right now?
Yeah, it's the only move. So for those reasons, we need to give credit to Andrea, because it now all depends on how strong versus how can Andrea get into her opponent's head. If she can actually like bluff him, just like she did. When did she do that? When he played rook c2. We already saw once Andrea's opponent fall into Andrea's game and getting scared of her, right? Yes. Getting scared of her threats and defending. So he might also see that. It's an easy thing to blunder. I think Andrea has her chances here, which is good. And by the way, everybody's screaming at us, David. This is quite fantastic. Alireza Perugia is trying to compete with Hikaru into who is the professional streamer out there. professional streamer playing the candidates, just like amateur playing candidates.
Yeah, if you've just tuned in, everyone, we have discussed, well, at least Dina has discussed her views on the the controversy over there at the candidates. Dina, I can't believe you mentioned Alareza's streaming, and then suddenly like 2,000 of our viewers went off to check him out.
Oh yeah, that happens, but it's okay. They'll be
streamer
back.
blunder.
They will be back. Don't worry, guys. They will be back.
But yeah, Alareza, let's hope he turns his form around. We all want to see him at his best, and he still plays against some of the leaders in the final rounds. So he has a lot to say on the destiny of the World Championship, even if it's not going to be him this time. Alareza, more importantly, Title Tuesday, $1,000 up for grabs. Let's go. Let's go, Ali.
Yeah. We're supportive. We're supportive of other streamers competing in the candidates. I had a question. I forgot it.
Does it give you hope, Dina, that as a streamer, you can qualify for the candidates someday? If Alareza and Hikaru are also able to qualify despite their streaming careers.
Oh yeah, David. You were like, David is the biggest flatter out there. He's just like, the only reason David asks this question is because he knows exactly how to make his co-commentator happy. It's like obviously a dream for me, a dream come true if I could find the right balance between me as a competitor and me as a content creator and make the most out of it. That's why I'm so passionate about all this Botez abroad trips, about Anna Kramling playing LTB chess, about Hikaru, and obviously when I see Alireza streaming and stuff like that. I think it's, you know, that moment of a life of a like chess player and the content creator that he finds the ultimate balance between these two worlds.
Good answer. Good answer. And thanks to everyone who stayed, by the way, on the channel. The loyalists who stayed despite the Title Tuesday temptation. This is where the action's at. This is where the real players are playing.
I actually have a few questions for you, David, but I feel like for now, right now, it's time for me to step away now that the people left us and
okay.
Yeah, and let you kind of be alone for now before we see actually Alex's game. She did play G3 and update, and we kind of saw G3, but it was slightly different scenario. I think it was, where was it? Somewhere there was G3, which was fine. Maybe?
Yeah.
I saw G3 somewhere fine, but I don't remember which line. Oh, here. King H2 after D4, G3 would be actually totally fine, but obviously her opponent first played, and now G3 is like, we don't have to, I don't want to go down to this rabbit hole in every single move saying, sister, please move your bishop. David, are you comfortable me leaving you alone?
I am comfortable. I'll survive. It's going to be difficult, Dina, but you do your thing. You do your thing. We'll be here.
I'll be right back. Be kind to Uncle Dave. It is his moment. Ask him all the questions you want.
Exactly. Dr. Dave in the house. I'm here with you. All of you loyal people who stuck with us, cheering the sisters on. Andrea's opponent does not look happy. Looks like he's suffering. He doesn't see b4. He doesn't see the winning move, deflecting away the black queen and then going for the black king. That's not easy, I'm going to say. It's grandmaster level. He needs to find this next move. Otherwise, Andrea's back in it and could turn things in her favor. I do quite like her last move, even if computers disagree. For Alex, it's much harder. It's much more uphill. Emerson says, David, what would be your next move in Alex's game? Hardest question ever. I think I'd play f5. I just can't see her surviving if the position opens up. So you got to try and block it at all costs. But I think Alex is in huge trouble. I'm cheering for a turnaround. I hope she can do it. She needs to stay strong. Her opponent, I feel, might give her a chance. He doesn't look like he's got the best killer instinct. I looked at some of his games this tournament, but yeah, Alex, We've got to send all our luck over there. Andrea, key moment. We'll talk about it if he finds b4. Surreptitious Swan says, is b4 game over immediately if Andrea's opponent finds it? No, it's not over. Andrea's opponent needs to find b4, and then he needs to find f4, and then he needs to find like 4 or 5 super energetic moves, really accurate moves. Otherwise, Andrea is right back in it. Maybe Andrea will be better, actually, in a lot of positions if he doesn't find the right continuation. So there's still a lot of hope, still a lot to cheer for. Ignore the bars, which are actually symmetrical right now, like white totally winning on one board, black totally winning on the other, but ignore that. Let's throw all our love and luck to Formentera right now. This is a key moment in all the games. Okay, in the meantime, yeah, ask me anything. This is your chance. It's like once per round, once per day. You can throw questions at me, ask about the sisters' games, ask me what I think about life, chess. You can do this. Here's a pitch for your Twitter. Oh, for your Twitch channel. Mate me, baby. Okay, I'm not going to use that as my Twitch name. When will I create a Twitch account and start streaming? I actually have an account called Howl Hub, like my last name, and then Hub. It was based on a other famous website with Hub in it, but that was many years ago and I never started streaming, so we'll see. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Watch this space. I quite enjoy this, though. Just, I love chess more than anything, so I just love chilling out on other people's channels, chatting with friends. What's my favorite Norwegian dish? I don't know. Fiskegrateng? Oh, good question. So Alex's opponent yesterday, Alexandra, got a draw against one of my friends. Was he upset? Yes and no. He knew he was better. He didn't know he was winning, but he knew he was better out of the opening. And then he was annoyed at himself that he sacrificed a piece and didn't really calculate and let Alexandra back in it. But he was also really impressed by Alexandra's play. He said he felt she outplayed him the second half of the game, and he was quite happy to get away with the draw. So, yeah, shows that Alexandra should take confidence. I know it's difficult when things are going against you, when it's tough to get a win, but she can do it. Still a long way to go in this tournament. What formation do I play on Football Manager? 4-3-3 normally, but I mix it up depending on the opponent, just like I do with my chess. I mix up my openings, not just mix up the move orders, but like I especially try and tailor it according to the opponent's weaknesses. I try and avoid their favorite openings normally. Okay, some very provocative questions. You guys know me by now. I'm not Dina. I'm not going to give any controversial takes. I'm really sorry. I wish I could. Maybe if I start my own Twitch channel someday. Is it intimidating to be in Hammer's seat? Asks SBG Tentacle Monster. Yes, Hammer is a legend. I learned a lot of tricks from him with commentary back in the day. I moved to Norway just to be near him. What can I say? Hammer is a legend. Great coach, great person. He's a good friend. He's helped me actually a lot to settle into the country. So shout out to Hammer. Favorite chess game? It was Andrea's win yesterday. I don't know. Favorite chess game? That's a tough one. If anyone wants to check out any of my favorite games of my own, then Howell versus Sokolov 2009. Queen sack. What do I think about Andrea's look towards Kumar? You're right, actually. She's giving the death stare to her opponent. I think she's trying to firstly bluff him. I don't think she's seen how strong b4 is. Otherwise, we would have seen more of a reaction from her. But I think she's definitely saying to him, like, I'm in control. I've got this. You suffer. You calculate. You burn time on your clock. I like Andrea giving the death stare to her opponent. I think a lot of top players do that. Like Kasparov used to do that. Fischer used to do that. Magnus used to. Abdusatorov does it these days. Death stare. It's underrated. Super effective. How good at chess do you think people could become if they started playing at 23? Very good. I know one player, he started playing at, I think, 21, and he became a grandmaster when he was around just before he turned 40. So it takes time. Oh, wow. Ulon Golopid puts in the Howl Hub emote in chat. Wow, it's been years since I've seen that. I used to stream with Fiona Fiamketa quite a lot, so Yeah, reviving the good old days. Oh, I'm getting nostalgic now. Thanks, guys. I love you all. Thanks for staying, despite Dina disappearing. It's rare for me to hold a channel like this, but hopefully I'm not boring you guys. David, what do you think of Dina's edgy commentary? Great for chess. Fully agree. We need all sorts of people in chess. Oh, he's touched his B pawn. No. No. Kumar, after a long think, I mean, credit to him, he finds the best move. Really strong move, but Andrea's now in trouble, and we'll judge from her body language here. I think she knows. I think she did see it. Credit to her as well. I think she realized while he was thinking that b4 was strong, and she was hoping, she was willing him not to find it, but unfortunately, key moment, and he passed the test. Andrea just needs to survive somehow now. I don't know how the Black Queen, once she's distracted, allows White to push forward. If Black Queen takes that pawn on b4, White will play f4, f for forward, go for the Black King, and there's no defense. So we'll see. Let's hope she spends a bit of time now. She should use a bunch of her time, a chunk, just to figure out what to do next. Maybe the Black Knight moves, maybe she takes the pawn, but key moment. Andrea's opponent playing well. David, do I miss England? Yeah, I do. Home is home. I'm sure the sisters will say that as well during their tournament. It's easy to get homesick. Traveling the world playing chess, it's stressful. Living out of a suitcase. People asking me if I helped Alex prep yesterday. No comment. Okay, I'm going to catch up because you're doing really well with the questions. I'm sorry I can't answer all of them. Hopefully, yeah. If you have any kind of chess related questions or anything in general, just spam me on Insta or spam me on Twitter. Somewhere on social media, and I'll try to answer questions. But yeah, in the meantime, I think we have to talk about the game, and unfortunately, both girls, their opponents are playing super well, and their opponents both kind of beat the other sister early in the tournament, so they might be getting the double over the Botezes, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, a couple of questions in the chat about what I think of the sisters' play. I'm really impressed, I've got to say. This is my third day on the channel, part of the family now, and Andrea's played super well. Alex, yeah, I missed yesterday where she played against my friend, as I mentioned, but she's defending very well today. I've seen Alex play actually many times. Like we met at the first time I met Alexandra was the 2012 Olympiad in Istanbul. She was playing for Canada, and I saw some of her games, and she's just a great player, really, really talented. It's hard, like streaming full time, other content creation. She plays poker a lot. It's hard to balance when chess isn't the only focus, as anyone at the top level will tell you, but Alex is a great player. I was also on the stream where she beat Magnus. There were time odds. I think Magnus had 30 seconds against her 5 minutes, but still, I mean, beating Magnus, like, and he was full of praise for Alexandra's game. So, Rock Coco Pops says, when I blunder, do my opponents say I've made a howler? Howler used to be my nickname at school, David Howler. But I prefer my real nickname. my real surname. Wow, talking is hard. David, is Hammer capable at preparing his own meals? I mean, he's prepared the sisters with their chess opening, so he's clearly great at preparing stuff. I'm sure he's a good cook. Yeah, I don't leak prep like Hammer does. Howell Sokolov was 2009. Watch Trey. Yeah, that makes me sound old, but I am old. I mean, I literally just gave away that I met Alexandra when I was, when we were both super young in 2012 at the Olympiad. So we've both played a lot of tournaments, both very experienced. Yeah, for Alexandra, it's just about kind of getting back that kind of match sharpness. It's hard. Like, yes, this is the third or fourth tournament the sisters have played recently, but it takes time. It takes time. I mean, we see in the candidates, for example, like some of the players, they haven't played for months and they look rusty as anything, even though they're 2,800 grandmasters. So got to put in the work. That's what the sisters are doing. This is part of the learning experience. Dina in chat says, "Oh no, B4 on the board. Yeah, we saw that moment. I'm really frustrated because, yeah, I was really actually thinking Andrea had turned things around. I thought she went for a really good kind of bluff there, or like a really good practical attempt, but the opponent, he brought his A game. He knows there's a lot of fans watching, and that's another thing for the sisters. Like, they have huge support from you guys, which is amazing. Great to see. But also the opponents, when the cameras are on, they get extra focused. We can't forget that the opponents, sometimes they will turn up to games not motivated. They're like, oh, why am I even here? Why am I playing? Like, but then they'll see a camera on, and like my friend yesterday, he was like, I was super focused, never left the board because he knew there were you guys watching. He wants to impress. They want to impress. So yeah, the sisters, it's a tough tournament as well. Like some of the lowest kind of rated on paper. So uphill struggle every game. They're doing great. Their mental fortitude. This is a test. It's only going to get better. Only going to get easier. MC Chester says, "You'd love it if I could come to play the World Open." I played the World Open in the US actually a couple of times when I was younger. Loved it. I did quite well once, but Dina says she's just getting supplies. No rush. Olympiad backrank mate asks, "Yes, if England select me, which I hope they will, then I'll play Olympiad. I love the Olympiad." Actually, just on the shelf over there, I've got my gold medal hanging up. So anyway, that's for another time. I have been known to wear that around the house, and it does annoy people. So some nice puns from some of the chatters. Do I think there's such thing as having too much time for a chess game, like overthinking? Yes. The older I get, the more I think actually faster time limits would be better. Like human error is part of sport. Any other sport, we get excited when players make mistakes and when there's moments of brilliance out of the blue. Longer chess, it's there are far fewer mistakes and far fewer dramatic moments. So yeah, it's a matter of taste though. Like different things for different people. Some like longer games, classical games. Some like blitz, bullet. I like a bit of everything. Variety is the spice of life. David, do I think the sisters are playing? Do you think they're better at playing in tourney pools more than their elo because winning breeds confidence? Yeah, it's tricky. Like the sisters, they're doing the brave thing. I really respect it. Like they're playing really strong tournaments. Like I know a lot of players who would play kind of weaker tournaments, just warm up and boost the confidence, kind of get the hand, the kind of rhythm going, the muscle memory of winning. But it's tough. I mean, the sisters, they're super busy and it's nice to see them challenge themselves. I think we all want to see it. We'd get bored if the sisters were just playing against, bunnies and winning every single game. But yeah, they've got to do what's best for them. It's their choice. No banana shirts today. I hope they'll bring them back. I loved the Banana Rama. The split the other day. En passant. Good question. So why can black not play en passant? Problem is the en passant only happens when a black pawn is on the 4th rank, if you're black, or the 5th rank when you're white, and Andrea's pawn is down on A3, so the white pawn did not bypass the black pawn. The white pawn could have stepped next to it, for example, to B3, and couldn't have been captured anyway, so it's only when a pawn could have been captured, if it had only stepped 1 square, then you can take en passant, not if... I can't believe I'm explaining the rules. How does the horsey move? That's what we should be talking about. Yeah, so Super Bua asks why queen takes b4 is bad. I promise we will jump into the chess when Dina's back. She's got the mouse, so she can move the pieces around to show. But essentially, it's because the black queen is on the same diagonal as the white king right now. So white is a bit stuck. White can't attack. But as soon as the black queen moves away, like for example, if she takes the white pawn on b4, then white's pieces are free. So white will play f4, f5, bang, and black's king has no pieces to defend around it. So the combination of white's queen, white's knight, white's pawns will steamroller the black king. That's the saying. Once a queen is divorced from her king, once she's far away, it's easier to attack the lone king. David, have I played against Hammer? Yes, many times with the same age. I first played Hammer when we were like I don't know, like 13, 14 maybe, and I managed to win. I played the King's Gambit against him. Played him a few times since, and yeah, I don't want to boast, but I have a good score. Anyway, David, is e5 for Andrea no good? Andrea would love to play e5, but unfortunately her bishop's in the way. Yeah, maybe it would have been possible to move her bishop back last move. And, oh wow, I just realized Alex just found a really good defensive move. I'll get Dina to show it on the board, but her opponent was actually threatening checkmate in 2 moves with a queen sacrifice. So whenever Dina's back, we'll show that on the Alexandra board. David, do I know the history of en passant? Nope, I just know it's a French term. Yeah, I think the sisters need to start staring down their opponents. Best chance now. Dave, have I played against the sisters? I actually did. Like, I joined in one of the streams that, like, Magnus lives quite near me, and I joined in one of the streams that Magnus was on with the sisters, and I think Andrea flagged me because I got disconnected or something. It was a few years ago. It was a bit hazy, the memory, but I haven't played them in classical chess, the sisters. Hopefully someday. That'll be fun. Maybe if I rejoin the tournament circuit, come out of retirement, but I just hope the sisters keep playing, and it's nice to see them on this kind of tour of the European tournaments. This is literally, I used to be in their shoes. I used to be playing week in, week out, just like they are now. But yeah, I can testify. It's tough. It's grueling. 6 hours a day sometimes, plus prep. Yeah, Andrea has beaten me if I remember correctly. Can't remember if it was disconnect or time or something, but there was something happened. Still counts. Hey David, are the matches inside the red roped area the streamer matches? I believe so, yes. I think the streamers, they have these special boards with camera set up. It's really nice the tournament organizers kind of take the time to spotlight personalities in chess like this. And it's really nice. I've got to say, shout out to all of their opponents, the sisters' opponents, and others this tournament for allowing the cameras to be on. And I think it is a choice, but they all say yes. Am I still the best English chess player? I don't know. That's the answer. There's a lot of strong English grandmasters. David, can Andrea play knight to b3 anyways? Oh, really good question from Mumu Powell. Knight b3 would be a nice try by Andrea, apart from the fact that, unfortunately, because there's a white pawn on b4, white will be able to block a lot of pins with pawn to c5. Again, I know this is tough to visualize, but blocking the diagonal of the black queen to the white king, that's going to be vital at the right moment, and I think the tactics now work in white's favor. Dina, welcome back.
Thank you, David. And I am very, very sad that my absence did not make the tables turn. Unfortunately, both sisters under huge pressure. The pawn b4 has happened. I've heard people were asking you about knight b3. Well, it doesn't work because of actually this c5. And interesting thing, if this pawn didn't exist, right? It was on b3, then c5 wouldn't work. But here, just because the pawn is on b4, there is this intermezzo. And if you try to do like your regular thing, then what's the difference? Oh, knight e6, and the knight is not pinned. It's actually not easy. Andrea, I'm pretty sure Andrea is considering knight b3 here. So you gotta see that, unlike in the previous variation, which was b3, I don't know if you guys realize, but every time I try to explain you something, I always compare substitutes. So here, same thing, the pawn on b4, knight cannot take on e6. And you know what's the problem with knight e6, because takes, and you get checkmated. And in that one, subtleties. This is how you start understanding chess better. With the pawn on b3, a3. But now, one last. What was if c5 here? then you have d takes, and there is no b takes c5 attacking the queen. And now if knight d6, you can just only move here. Actually, life is not roses. Only move here. David, can you spot it?
For black?
Yeah.
Oh. D4 check because your mouse is hovering over the black c pawn.
Yeah, c4. And if knight goes back, then you queen.
Queen.
And if king goes back and you ask what difference does it make?
It's really nice, Dina, because you make a queen and you cover the g7 square as well in a lot of variations.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, queen takes knight here.
Oh, you queen here. Oh, lol.
If
Checkmate.
But
Hell no. In your dreams.
but if the white king had gone the other way to f1, maybe. Anyway, unfortunately, this isn't happening.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe a lot of people were asking Andrea, what if she takes the pawn on b4? Maybe we just show that variation again in slow-mo, like queen takes, deflecting the black queen away, then f4. Because f4, I think, is probably the only winning move, or at least it's the only move I see.
No. Yes, it's the most obvious, easy and obvious, but the reason queen b4 is bad, and I'm sure Uncle Dave already told you that, chat, is because it is against the basic principles of strategy. When you are getting under attack, or you have a potential of getting attacked, your opponent's queen is your territory, you do not do pawn grubs and then remove your queens to the other sides. And here, basically anything that is in direction of the king, which is f4, g4, and even, you ready? Are you ready? Even knight f5. Basically anything that's going to the king, you're like, what is that? And I was like, I'll show you. Don't worry, my friend. I'll show you what's that. So yeah, it's just because you can't, it's like, what is this? What is this? What is this? It's like raising, bad example. Very bad example. No, I'm not. I started raising and then I stopped. You know, raising what and how. Without supervision. It's like leaving children with the chess class without the chess coach in the room. That's gonna be a better example.
I'm gonna pretend I understand that analogy, but you're right. Rook d4, rook to h4, checkmating ideas are coming as well. This one looks scary for black. Yeah, so essentially it's just the fact that white is attacking the black king and black cannot defend. No defensive pieces around. Andrea's about to make a move, but Dina, I also wanted to show a really nice tactic that Alexandra's opponent found. If we backtrack a couple of moves on that board, because rook to f5, I just wanted to explain that one from Alexandra's opponent. Someone was asking.
Sorry, David. I just can't read this woman's mind. I can read this woman's mind so easily.
You know her so well.
Yeah, I mean, she's stubborn in a way, like she only goes forward, and if she has an idea, and if she kind of already feels that it doesn't probably work, she still wants to do it. Which, again, for a certain level, bad plan is better than no plan, so we don't want to blame her. I wonder if she knows that the reason this line doesn't work is because of c5. It's not easy. I have to be honest with you. I'm sitting here pretending I'm Mr. Wonderful, but the only Mr. Wonderful out there is Stockfish or Larry O'Harry, or what's his name. Do you know this one, David?
No.
Kevin. It's Carrie. Kevin O'Harry. He's the only Mr. Wonderful out there. Do you don't know Kevin?
No. Should I?
Kevin and his how is like lucky forehead. No.
I'm so confused right now, people. I'm not down with the kids. Shark Tank. Wow, I'm gonna go Google this after the show. I promise.
Chad.
I promise.
Oh, Larry. Oh, okay. Yeah, I almost got it.
In the meantime, there's been a result.
What?
Not on the sisters. Not on the sisters. Sorry. Just Anamaya. I saw one in the background. So well done to Anamaya.
Lucky. How you say it? Lucky? No, it's like heel of top of the heel of fortune. How he calls his? Come on, guys. How he calls his?
Wow, I feel so. I've never felt more like a boomer or like a.
The first time, yeah. I was see. I'm integrating into American culture.
Wow,
Kevin
I'm
O'Haley.
impressed.
No, I think he calls it like a scalp of wisdom or charming scalp or scalp of luck. How does he say it? Oh, Canadian, right?
Yeah, I call it the moon, like the bit where I'm going bald on the top. But anyway, that's another topic for another day. But yeah, we're being asked to show the tactics. So
Yes.
I mean, we'll go to Alexandra's game, but how easy is it for Andrea's opponent? I don't think it's that easy at all. C5. Ooh. Or okay, let's show the Alexandra game while you're on that one. Rook F5, Dina, threatening Queen takes H3, checkmate. I just wanted to show. Maybe we put that one on the board. Big trick. Alexandra dodged by her opponent for H4.
Okay, David, guide me through it. I'm confused. I see knight G1, and then I see knight E2 again, and I'm like, I don't want to see this.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of questions to be asked, but I don't want to rub it in for Alexandra right now. Yeah, she just forgot to develop her pieces. A lot of lost tempi. But Rook F5, I just want to point out, maybe we put this on the board.
Yes.
Rook F5, if, for example, E takes D4, then Queen takes H3, boom.
E takes, wait, E takes D4?
For example. And
boy.
Yeah. Queen sack and checkmate. This was the threat. Look at that. Beautiful checkmate. Yeah, so queen sack's all over the place. White's king living on the edge. Literally. Okay, so let's catch up. H4. Alexandra. Yeah, she lost a lot of time with her pieces, but... Okay. I don't see the knockout blow yet for black. He just takes back. Oh, that's boring. Boo. It's also very strong, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, any move for here works for black.
He's going to play rook h5, and then he's going to sack on h4 and checkmate.
Yeah.
Look at Andrea's opponent, though, on the camera. Andrea's opponent, like, he was doing like a queen's gambit. He was looking away from the board, trying to calculate. He was looking up a while ago. Now he's looking off to the side. Now he's looking back at the board. Okay, I think, unfortunately for Alexandra, she can't compete on the king side. She's going to get checkmated. And Andrea, she's our best hope today. Despite what the bar says, it's not over.
It's not all over until it's over.
Yeah, so maybe, Andrea, we put it on the board, this whole variation. I think everything is forced so we can predict the future, like the next 10 moves. A takes B3 will be forced. And A2. Maybe we try.
Say again?
So, Andrea, I think everything is forced for like the next 10 moves, so we can pretty much try and predict the future.
Oh, God.
We want A takes B3, A2.
I mean,
C5.
still needs to find something because it's only moves, right?
Yeah. Now rook takes A2, I assume.
Yeah, she's just a piece down. She's
No,
gonna take on C5.
She's the exchange up, like Dina.
Oh my God, my bad. Oh my God, I'm so bad. She's gonna. Oh my God. Why is it?
Okay. Oh, I see why she's going for it. And maybe she thinks her opponent has no more than a draw here, which looks true from afar, from a distance. But unfortunately, white takes everything with check, e6 as well, and then the bishop comes to c4 and.
Oh boy.
That blasted pawn on b3. If it didn't exist, she might be fine. But this is a long variation. It's easy for him to go wrong. I don't think he's seen it, otherwise he would have gone for it already. I think the shock of knight b3 has tempered his excitement here.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, big moments. Maybe we go back to the live position. Andrea going for the swindle. Yeah, the downside is it is very forcing, right, Dina? It's like
Yeah,
how to.
unfortunately, even if he doesn't see it, he will be forced to find it. That's exactly the case.
Yeah, that's the problem. Do you think this is the calm before the storm? Do you think this is a good moment for me to excuse myself for a second?
Oh, please, David, please. I'm so happy you brought it up. Be my guest, David. Get the hell out of here.
Okay, everyone. Yeah, on that note, that really warm, welcoming note from Dina, I'll be back. Good luck to the girls. I hope my absence will bring some luck somehow. I'm expecting a turnaround by the time I'm back.
You can do
I'll be
it.
quick.
I'll bring you
See you
wins.
soon.
We'll bring you
See you
wins.
soon. Good luck, girls.
Yeah, good luck, girls. Yeah. Good luck, girls. I mean, you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean, chat. Stop! But we fight. What happened? There was a move. Oh my god! What just happened? Alexandra, no way, developed her piece. Alexandra has finally, on the move 25, finished the opening. The only problem is that it's slightly too late. But hey, never too late. Never too late. Better late than sorry. Better late than never. The famous saying goes. If only. So it's 26 move, right? If only she did it on the move 16. If only she did it 10 moves earlier. Okay, let's look what happened in the last 10 moves for Alexandra. I mean, I love Alexandra, and Alexandra, I hope you're not watching this. I hope we will never see it, because I don't want this to cause our relationship, our friendship and everything. But people, if you're watching this game, this is how you should not play chess. White hasn't finished the development yet. Still in the opening. Currently with the queen and the knight only defending the king, where black has two bishops, queen, and the rook. So the basic rule of chess goes, you can only start playing chess in the middle game once you finish the opening, you finish the development. Bringing the bishop to d2, bishop to e1 would have been better, would have been the right approach. Instead, Alexander sees the ghosts and goes, the queen has already moved? Yes. Oh, moving again? Interesting. Rook f6. The queen has already moved? Yes. Oh, moving the queen again. How cool. Queen h6. The knight. What did we say? Never move twice a developed piece when you have an undeveloped piece still on your backyard. The knight. Has the knight moved already? Yes. Oh, moving the knight again. Thrilling. Rook g6. The king is attacked. Sure, let's go away. Rook f8. This bishop. If only it would go out. But yet, what does the rule say? Never bring David brought luck. David brought luck. Okay, Alex, I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. Don't worry, don't worry. You think I'm gonna let you slide? Not so fast. Ooh, c5. Juicy, juicy, juicy. David brought luck. Yay, Andrea's trick worked. c5 is a tremendous mistake. And after b takes c5, 96, we got queen takes. Oh my god, pawn takes. Okay, here Andrea needs to be careful because a2 would actually be bad because rook a1. So we gotta actually it's a piece sack. It's a piece sack. Okay, it's a good chance. I mean objectively we were in the dream world. Oh boy. Oh boy. What the hell? Oh boy. Okay, chat. It's our chance. It is our chance. c5. Andrea's gonna take. That's a must. She's gonna take. What is he gonna do? If he takes here, then knight c5. Yes, I think Andrea did it. Andrea managed to get into her opponent's head and completely confuse him and get him off the radar. She's still gonna be pieced down though. My god, she still needs to find moves. c4. So pawn takes. I mean, she's gonna be pieced down, so she needs to know that this is the best thing that could ever happen to her. Although in her head, she might be thinking that he's just winning any way possible. David, stay away, they say. David, stay away.
Should I go again?
Yes.
Okay, bye everyone.
Andrea's opponent just blundered. Okay, David, please come back. Come back, please. Please. David, no. No. Where is he? David, come back. Please.
I mean, I'll do what I'm told, Dina. You tell me. I'll stay or I'll go, depending on what you tell me.
You're such a troll, man. Such a troll. Okay, that was a good one. 200 rating points plus to this one.
Thank you.
So Andrea's opponent lost his mind.
Whoa.
And actually, better say, Andrea got into her opponent's head, and he saw a ghost, and he played c5 instead of taking the knight. Massive blunder. Massive blunder. Well, actually, like, if everyone was to calm down and take a breath and take a chill pill, then we would realize that it's still actually pretty tough for Andrea because she's still gonna be a piece down, but obviously she's in the game. She's in the game.
And she was bobbing her head, Dina. That's a good sign. Like a moment ago, she was like bouncing again. There we go. She's back at it.
Yeah.
And then the camera. Oh wow. Commentator's curse. And then the camera dies. The moment I I see her nodding. She's alive. Don't worry. Game on. Big blunder by the opponent. At least a missed opportunity. Like you said, it's still tough, but definitely feels like her opponent. I mean, it was such an, I'm not going to say easy line, but it's such a forcing line. He should have been able to calculate his way out and work out the path to victory, but he didn't, which is good. So momentum black, momentum Andrea. Dina, should I go? Literally, like I went away, suddenly the opponent's blundered, I come back, suddenly the cameras are dead. I mean,
yeah,
I'm the worst.
Okay, it's an easy fix for me. But I do think though, you might need to do the same thing for Alex. Someone needs to help Alex as well. Not everything goes to the younger one.
Yeah, come on, Alex. Sending you all the luck now, right? Or telepathically. I mean, she's a piece down. If we catch up with Alex's current board, she's a piece down and about to get mated, but it's not too late. We can do this. If Alex turns this around, I'm going to dance literally on the top of my chair. It's gonna be tough though.
I was on my beautiful rant for Alexandra, and then chat stopped me because of Andrea's blunder.
No rants, Dina. We don't need that right now. Gotta be optimistic. I like the fact she's still fighting. Yeah, maybe we catch up with the current game of Alexandra's. It's still stuck.
Oh
I think
gosh,
from one of the rant positions.
Oh my god. Look, the sign how miserable the position was is just she just gave away a knight for nothing in front of a pawn, knight d4. Pawn takes and king h3. Oh. Oh. We're not gonna hear Alex today.
Yeah. Been a tough game. It's a tough game. Like, yeah, I want to, like you said, it's easy to rant. It's easy to kind of talk about what she did wrong, not developing her pieces, forgetting about the opponent. Of course, he's not going to trade queens. Of course, he's not going to kind of agree to exactly what you want. But yeah, ultimately, it's just confidence right now. Alex needs to get over that hump, get over the this kind of rough patch, turn things around. And once she does, she'll be back. The Alex we know and love. Okay, still a chance. Maybe her opponent will sense the finishing line and get a bit nervous. Blunder his rook somehow. We can hope. Andrea, meanwhile, I don't really see what she's thinking about. Surely Andrea, maybe she's just calculating right now. Surely in the game position, she only really has one move, Dina. She has to take that white pawn on c5. Wish we could see the camera again, but she's got a chance. Golden opportunity for Andrea. Fight back. Do this. Still got plenty of time. Surreptitious swan. I don't think we should get down. I think Andrea's got this. I feel like a proud uncle.
David, you need to keep up with the miracle.
If need be, I will step away. I will run away again, and you can take it all on your own. If that's what it takes to get Andrea to win, I'll happily take one for the team. Step aside. She's got this. D takes c5. Only move. She doesn't need to look into the future right now. It's literally the only way to keep the game going. Quick move would be nice here for Andrea. Keep at least rough balance on the clock. Don't stray too far behind. Otherwise that could be decisive. Ooh. Yeah, Piano Soul, you're right. Shimelkov. Somehow he's inspired against the Botez sisters. Feels like he's brought his A game against both of them, which is really unlucky. He's obviously a very good player, experienced FM. But yeah, just unlucky. We've caught him on 2 good days.
I don't think he's inspired. I think he's just taking whatever is in front of him.
He looks calm though. It's where experience plays a role.
Well, Andrea was destroying him, so tough.
I've seen something get clipped. Hurricane Andrea. I'm scared to click. Every time something gets clipped, Dina, I'm scared it's something that will cancel us both. But...
Oh, no. Don't worry. It's like, I think that thing you should have worried when you were agreeing to do this. Now it's too late, Dave.
Yeah, this is true.
Teach me how your name pronounces.
My name? Or your name?
Your name.
David Howell.
But why chat is trolling when I say David Howell? Because I say ho.
That's
how?
fine.
How well? How well? I hope you're well.
How well are you doing today, Dina?
How well? This is how? How well?
That's right. Moo Powell. It is Welsh surname.
Well, Howell. Because I say Howell, but it's it's not How?
Yeah. Oh well. Do you want to know how to pronounce my middle name? That's more difficult.
Because I don't know it, right?
Partly that. It's it's Chinese as well. So
Oh, tell me.
my mum's from Singapore. Wei Liang, David Wei Liang Howell.
William.
Yeah.
William.
Nice.
David
Nailed it.
William Howell.
How about your name? How do I pronounce it, Dina, properly?
Dina Bielinka.
Dina Bielinka.
Oh, that was nice. Bielinka.
Bielinka.
That was
I don't know why I'm trying to put.
great. That
Can't do a
was
Russian accent.
great. Yeah. But it's funny that ever since I started streaming, everybody thinks I'm Turkish. But it's, yeah, apparently it also means something in Turkish. But no, I'm pure Russian. Russian blonde woman.
Yeah, with the Russian School of Chess.
Correct.
Okay. I'm worried that Andrea's still thinking because there's literally no other logical moves for black in this position other than taking on c5 with a pawn. Unless it's panic, or unless she's trying to calculate really deeply, but why? Why now? Why here? I'm liking the slideshow on the cameras, but that you've kind of replaced, but I would rather see the live shots, fortunately.
Yeah. That's weird that she's thinking. It's right. She doesn't have much of a choice.
At least not on this move. She might have choice later, but Andrea doesn't need to think about later. She needs to think about now. Less than 14 minutes. Super complicated still. Like, the opponent has, like, 3 or 4 options after she plays d takes c5 after pawn takes pawn. Like, why tank now and start overthinking when you should see what your opponent wants to do next and then start thinking? I don't know. Oh, the water out there does look good, though.
Yeah, it's so clean. That's I was just
Very
thinking
jealous.
while you were talking about the position, I was like, bro, I just want to jump in there right now. Straight to action. You know,
You're
interesting thing, I've been always thinking about this, David, like sea is so fascinating and like everybody wants to go to the sea. But once you get to live at the sea, it's like you must be getting bored to it, right? Like locals, they don't have any emotions towards the sea, like kind of.
Yeah, that's true. I actually lived, like, when I was in England until I was 18, I lived right by the sea and I never went swimming once. And then it's only after I moved away that now I'm obsessed with swimming. You're right, 100%.
Well, that's normal. In England, it's always like
It's pretty cold as well.
minus 10 and snowing and raining and like cats and dogs. It's like no
then I
wonder
moved-
you were not swimming in England.
Then I went to Norway where it's like minus 20 and always snowing, and still swimming is more fun here.
Yeah. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It never snows in England. It's always 0. Like always rainy.
It's rain. Slant, like rain that comes like slightly like sideways down. Anyway, she needs to move. Andrea, come on. D takes c5. Only move.
Move, Andrea,
find
move.
I hope the board didn't break as well as the camera.
Could be, but
Surely
yeah.
not. Clock's still ticking.
I guess she's calculating a queen sack.
Knight takes. Oh no, don't do it. Don't even think about it. Why would you do this? F4, F5 will come
Probably
soon.
also calculating this. But yeah. Problem is sometimes you don't know what to calculate, right? Or like problem like where do you lose time? You don't know which directions making sense, which not.
Yeah, but at least d takes c5, she's guaranteed to get at least 2 pawns for the piece, and maybe even a very strong passed a pawn. Yeah, maybe she's looking for better. She doesn't want to be a piece down, but here she chose to sack the piece. She went knight b3. I mean, this is the best possible way she can give up the piece.
Yeah.
It's so much better than anything she could have hoped for. She just has to take the gift and continue.
Also, guys, for those who are wondering what is this photo, it's actually literally the opposite side of the camera. This is how it looks. They're literally playing outside with the fresh air. I never in my life, I've been playing everywhere all around and I've never played outside, but they're literally playing kind of like outdoors with a roof. Yay, she took with a pawn. And they have the c just in the other side of the camera.
Nice.
Yes,
Very
we
jealous, all
found
of
it.
us.
David, have you ever played outside like this?
No. Have you?
Mm-mm.
Not
Ever.
yet.
Nice.
We got to play this tournament next year.
Yeah, we do. There was this chatter, funny comment on YouTube, which is very mean, very, very mean. Shame on me reading that. What happened to Andrea's camera? One chatter said. The other chatter replies, they sold the camera to support new organization. Pray for Alexandra. They will start after this round.
Okay, that's a good chat. We're all praying for Alexandra right now. Miracles will need to happen on that board. That's where the luck is needed. Andrea's doing everything right. She's fighting hard.
That's great. She took it. And now, chat, your opponent's going to take on the knight. And here we need to find the right way, because taking on b4 is tempting and taking on b3 is tempting. But after taking on b3, little does Andrea know that she's going to get slightly beheaded after this. And then we're going to see the game over. David, did you expect that?
I didn't see that. I didn't expect that. But don't tempt fate, Dina. Don't show this oration. It might happen. Don't do it.
Yeah.
What will she do instead?
Goodbye. I mean, it's tough to spot, but if her opponent spots it, then it's over.
Ouch. That is painful. I must admit, actually, I didn't even see a takes b3. Well, I saw a takes b3, but I didn't kind of seriously think about it. I was thinking the opponent might play bishop c4 instead of a takes b3 in the game position, just to try and avoid queen takes b3 because I'd missed this. It's easy to blunder. Oh wow, I'm getting told in chat that I was supposed to invite Hammer for dinner with my... Yeah, I forgot. Whoops. I will do that. I promise everyone. I'm going to message him after this. Hammer will be invited for dinner, I can confirm. Yeah, sorry. Life is busy. I have no excuse. No excuse. I hope Hammer doesn't hate me, because I respect him a lot. More than words can tell. Okay, I think bishop c4 here, Dina. I think that might... Okay. Was that...
Okay, bishop c4 is better for us because... okay, this is great news. This is amazing news.
Allez. She played queen b6 immediately. Only move. Nice.
This is amazing news, chat, because Andrea is just down a piece and she doesn't have to get surprised by a checkmate anymore. So, like, without knowing it, her opponent forced her into getting the position, which is less riskier. And now it's all about psychology, because Andrea is a piece down, but she's absolutely not lost. Absolutely not lost. It's a very much playable position, and she just needs to keep on, like, doing well. Like, even rook f d8 kind of, you know, would be good here. But it's all in the head, it's all in psychology, and Andrea, I could easily see a scenario where Andrea gets tilted and sees ghosts and thinks she's lost and gives up. Like, gives up in terms of makes bad moves because she thinks she's lost. It's so often happening in our games.
Yeah, but with that big pawn on a3, like, so scary for white. Like, I actually think black's position is easier to play. I would take black here, in a blitz game at least, I would take black here every day.
Yeah.
Wow. So she's got to look on the bright side. She's got great chances. I mean, black's a-pawn's a future queen, like, in so many different positions, even endgames. Piece down, who cares? You might just promote.
Yeah, he thought he brought an A game, but in fact it's Andrea who brought an A pawn.
Andrea the a-pawn, Andrea the queen, potentially, if she can push
Andrea
somehow later.
The queen.
Oh,
Another chance to blunder is this. Man.
That's why queen b6 was such a cool move. So clever by Andrea there. Really nice play.
Yay. Up.
Gotta say,
he took. Andrea took. Yes.
Ooh.
We're playing fast. There we go.
I've got to say, this is really impressive, Dina. Like, she paused d takes c5. I was like, oh, why is she thinking so long? She spent like 15 minutes, but then she's played the next 4 moves instantly. Like, she clearly saw all of this.
I also like that.
Really nice. Oh. And the main thing's not to rush. Like, yes, she's a piece for 2 pawns down, but it's long-term compensation. It's not just kind of, she's got to fight now just to compensate. She's got long-term chances in every single position. Queen's on, queen's off. She's doing okay. Like, I'm super impressed by her. Like, every game I've commentated, even yesterday, I mean, I missed the one where she won, but she's been really impressive. It looks like she's in form. She's so underrated. She must be gaining points, surely, this tournament, right?
Yeah, absolutely. She's gaining points right now.
Mm. She wins this or draws this. Oof. So many rating points in the bag. Like a heist. Go to Spain, steal everyone's rating.
Heist.
Mm. Okay. Wait, what's the game position? C takes b4, check. Okay. The opponent's deciding where to go with the king. Yeah. It looks scary to go into the corner. You might just get checkmated if you're white. Alexandra's opponent, though, writing down his move. Oh. Okay, pray for Alexandra. We should definitely start a movement. Gotta pray. Much else to say about that one, unfortunately, right now. Yeah.
Will Andrea understand that trading rooks is good here? This is tricky, dude, because normally you say when you're down material, you don't trade. But here it's about how active are your pieces that are left on the board. I think she would never do something like this. Never play.
I agree, this is difficult. But even if she doesn't play it now, like, I really want to, yeah, I like how you put e6 on because I've been itching to play that move.
Yeah, apparently it's not great. Yeah, here chat and the open file. This is actually super tough. Here the strategy is, even though we say don't trade when you're material down, this is what is good here because it's less pieces for white to actually stop this strong pawn, but it's mostly because your rook is so strong here in the open file that, and the rook on c2 is for now blocked between the bishop, in front of the bishop, so for now it's actually like this rook actually counts like for the bishop and the rook. But it's tough. I mean, I wouldn't blame her if she doesn't find it, because all her life I've been telling her don't trade when you're material down.
Ooh, Mama Dina, it's all your fault here. If she doesn't play rook d8, that's why. It's because of your
and like queen
advice.
f6 is also like, okay, maybe queen f6. Queen f6, maybe she could suggest threatening a2, yeah.
I was a bit scared of e5 here, just deflecting the queen so you can play queen takes g6.
But he will never do it. Actually, he can. Because Ichai, you know what's happening after takes. It's boom, boom. And if you say, I want to take, I want to take, I want to take, wait, something's wrong here. Why cannot I take? Oh, it's because the king is pinned.
Yeah. Pin and maybe win. Pin and better for white. So yeah, I mean, rook d8 would be a really classy move, but not easy at all. I totally agree for Andrea. That being said, rook d8, and I think she has good winning chances. I think the eval bar is really, really kind of deceptive here. It feels like so close to actually being very, very, very good for black. Like, white's bishop means nothing unless white can actually attack. Whereas black's pawn on a3 is like a thorn in the side forever, forever, ever, forever, ever. d8, come on, Andrea, you can do it. 9 minutes. Trade rooks, make a new queen. Come on, let's go. Someone asking, is that Ivanchuk? I'm assuming you mean on the right picture. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's their best friend. It's their BFF.
I saw it went viral. Andrea's tweet about Ivanchuk and how sweet he is.
Well, I'll tell them a secret. I'll tell them a secret. Any post they're gonna do about chess is gonna get viral because, like, This is what works. Chess posts work, but that's kind of what I think. But it's actually more like a comment me to Gerber. Actually, more to Gerber and Villa. I think any chess posts that they do they do it so rarely. It's such a like, you know, when goddess of chess speak about chess.
Yeah. I mean, it was a nice tweet anyway. I liked it. Showing
That's
Evantrix's
true.
passion.
That's true. I shouldn't downgrade the fact it's a great tweet.
Highlighting their bestie. He is a cutie. I agree.
And it
But
shows the emotion as well.
in the meantime, oh, Andrea's pushed her pawn. No, Andrea, why would you do that?
I told you, I can read these people.
Oh. Like, you've got long-term compensation. This is just a pure gamble unless you're cashing in immediately.
Yeah, she didn't know it. She didn't know it. Yeah.
She's losing her pride and joy. How do you even keep that A-pawn on the board now?
Yeah, she. You know why she pushed it, right? Because she thought she was losing. She thought she was desperate.
Oh, I thought this was a variation we were showing on the board, but unfortunately, yeah.
Maybe she blundered this, but it's not the only move. We can literally even take. Literally, he played king f1 so that he can take and there is no checkmate on the bank rank. You know what's a checkmate on the back rank, chat? Do you know what a checkmate on the back rank, or do I need to show you? Man, chess is a lot of psychology.
Yeah, it's just staying positive. If you're right and she thought she was losing just because she's down 1 point, like bishop for 2 pawns, then yeah, then that's a bigger problem. But it's a protected passed pawn. You can play a2 anytime. It's like in life, you got to have the right timing. You can't just go and do things randomly whenever you want. You can't just say anything you want. Well, some people can.
Right.
But unfortunately in chess, there's a time and a place for everything, and it wasn't the right time to push the protected passed pawn. Yeah, you have to build up. Sometimes you have to prepare things. You have to plan accordingly. You have to catch your opponents off guard. You know, wait till the opportune moment. And oh no, I was getting so excited. I thought she would actually win this game. I think on practical terms, I think black was better if she played rook d8, but
it's tough.
So
I don't. You know what she's gonna say? I keep getting this wrong singles. One coach tells me don't trade when you're material up. Another coach tells me trade when you're material up. Well,
yeah.
What can I say? Chess is a tough game. It's all about rules and even more about exceptions to those rules.
Yeah, chess is it's hard to generalize completely. Yeah, I mean, this position, computer might say it's like slight edge for white, but black's pawn is going to paralyze the white army. White's king is weaker than black's king. Black has the open file. Instead, if we refresh to the game position where she's thrown her pawn forward, it's just dropping. Behind enemy lines, it's going to have been surrounded and about to be captured. Yeah, don't worry, everyone. We're trying to get the cameras back, but right now, yeah, it's just about the position on the board. Let's refresh.
I'm surprised Alex is still in the game.
I'm impressed Alex is still in the game. Shows what great fighting spirit she has. Opponent, though, g5, that's sadistic. Double pin. Yeah, we're lacking a light squared bishop, unfortunately, for Alexandra. Question from Yotaraj. Why doesn't white go all in? Queen takes d4 for Alexandra. I think she's getting checkmated. Queen takes d4. Gets mate in 3 for black. Maybe we'll show that on the board. She plays rook 1. Yeah, queen takes d4 would have run into rook takes h4 check, and it would have been a forced checkmate in 3 moves. So Alexandra, yeah, credit to her. She calculated that one. But unfortunately, no way to save this game. Unless the opponent blunders right now. Dina, the opponent's taken on h4. Do you think he's going to play rook takes h4, check next move?
Oh my god, it's
Blunder
mate in
away.
5.
Yeah. If he finds bishop takes...
Mate in
Oh, bishop takes
9,
f4.
mate in 9, mate in 5, mate in 5, mate in 9. Okay, chat, get ready. Get ready for this. This is gonna be tough. Oh, this is gonna be tough.
I think I got to leave again. If I leave, he might play rook takes h4 and blunder everything away. If I stay, he'll probably play bishop takes f4 and checkmate Alex.
I wish, David.
Shall I hide?
We gotta fix Andrea's camp because Alex is about to leave us. Too soon.
We really do.
Let me message to the organizer.
You do your thing. You've got the contacts.
Although Andrea's in time trouble, so do we chat? Do we actually want to disturb Andrea? She's in losing position and in time trouble. Maybe it's better just leave it like this and I don't know what you say, chat.
Maybe Alex's game is about to be over. She's about to get checkmated, so maybe we ask the organizers just to move her camera angle.
Leave her. Leave it. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, chat. Okay.
Yeah, no distractions. Andrea needs to swindle, though. She needs a trick before move 40. Behind Alexandra, by the way, there's a famous journalist, Tarjei Svensson from Norway. He writes for chess.com.
I wanted to say that. And he used to work for Rip My Soul.
Yeah, he's looking over, but nothing to do to stop mate now. Mate in 2. Takes h4 and queen g2 is checkmate. Shemelkov has seen it. He's just going to double check. Poor Alex. Ron, we've got to send all of our power to Alex for tomorrow. You don't think she'll join us, Dina?
No. Nope.
No, fair enough. She's got to do what she's got to do. Wow. D2. Yeah, all roads lead to Athens now. It's going to be checkmate.
Can someone clip that? Do me a favor.
I'm impressed. She's fighting. She's not surrendering. Black can make a new queen now, though. Also various mating nets. Sigmature says rook takes h4 check and queen at g2 mate. That is correct. He didn't spot that one on the last move, though.
Mate in 3, rook h4.
No, he does.
Oh no.
There we go, Dina. We have a result. Heartbreak. Oh, poor Alex. She fought well, but her opponent played extremely powerfully. Tough game. Tough game. Okay, Andrea, that's where our hopes, our dreams, where they rest right now. Yeah, chat pointing out some checkmates that were incoming. That is correct. There might have been a pretty checkmate with a knight promotion. After king g1, rook h1 check, king f2, d1 promoting to a knight for the chess nerds among us. But yeah, ultimately, that game is done. Okay, Andrea, you can save this. What do you make of it, Dina? Still some chances to hold after that kind of hasty pawn push with a2? Can she still fight back, Andrea? We need it. We need optimism. Somehow.
Man. Should I reply honestly or?
Brutal. Honesty is your brand.
No. There is no hope.
Andrea's pawn disappears pride and joy of her position. She can check the white king twice, but it will run, it will hide, it will save itself, and white has an extra bishop. So unlucky every time. It's always just in the build up to move 40. It's in the time scramble. We were talking about match sharpness and staying in the zone and kind of having that experience. And their opponents, they're playing week in, week out, every single week. They have been for years. That's where the difference lies at the moment. That's it, the only difference. Andrea calculated really well, but to no avail. Looks like she might not be able to hold anymore. Might be changing the overlay here. Flashy stuff popping up on the screen. That music, Dina, it's hauntingly beautiful, but reflects all of our moods right now. Sag. Despondent, despair. Say, you're killing us. You're killing us, Dina, with the music.
Okay. All right.
Life is still good.
I got you, Chad. Don't worry, I got you.
This is, still 3 rounds ahead. Not about how you start, it's about how you finish. 3 wins on the bounce for either of them would be much deserved, but also...
Let's go, Andrea. You're a piece down.
Go.
But it's only a piece. Let's go, Andrea. It's only 1 piece. You can fight. 3 more games, as Uncle Dave said. It's not over. It's not over until it's over. Let's go, chat. Bring the energy. Bring the energy.
Boom. Boom. B5. She's going to confuse her opponent. I mean, I have no idea what that move does, but it's a confusing one. Come on. We go again. We fight. Uncle Dave likes it. B5. Opponent's going to blunder. Feel it in my bones. Come on. Who cares about bishops? Who needs pieces?
Let's go, chat.
Not over.
Show the support to your streamer.
Yeah. Do this. Send love, send luck, send everything you've got. We need to believe.
Andreas Dune remix that is now on YouTube. We're listening to Andreas Dune to bring us energy. Maybe he will blunder. Why did she just give another pawn, by the way? Does someone know?
I guess she wants to win b3, maybe?
All right.
Maybe.
All right.
Makes sense. She's kicking, she's screaming, she's fighting, she's resilient, she's tenacious. She'll put a rook on b8, she'll promote her b-pawn. She lost 1 pass pawn, she's going to get another. Go. You can do this. I wish the opponent didn't have so much time. Andrea's got 2 minutes, her opponent has 13. They remove 30. Life goes on. Go again. Still tricks. Not over. Nevo asks about winning probability. We're not going to go there. It's 100% chance that she's going to get a result. That's all I'm going to say. It's going to save this.
Lol, David, that's the most diplomatic thing I've ever heard from you.
The most nonsensical thing you've ever heard from me, probably, but I believe. I'll probably just need to go again. That jump started her luck earlier. Her opponent blundered when I left. Maybe I need to leave again, Dina.
I agree. No, don't.
Do anything for the luck to change now. I agree with Test Blah. If Andrea saves this, she should be given the GM title immediate.
Andrea's 2 minutes on the clock. Not like the clock matters here. But come on, I can't be that mean.
Can't hurt when The opponent is low on time.
Andrea's opponent is 12 minutes on the clock. He's not even low on time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but...
If clocks were reversed, then there might be a chance. Where's the blunder? Blunder incoming. Has he moved? He hasn't reacted after b5. Nerves are kicking in. He knows there's 7,000 of us watching. Plus YouTube. He knows the fans are baying for blood. You know, we're all on her side. Where's Andrea's cam? Guess we'll get it after move 40 dinner. When we don't distract her any longer.
Yeah, we will.
Should we refresh the board? We get to the live position.
Oh, sorry.
5.
B5. Come on. Come on, Andrea. You can do it. You can do it, girl.
White's going to play bishop. Oh, I mean, unfortunately, no bishop moves blunder here. Bishop d5. Bishop d5 would be a blunder. Let's go. Play bishop d5. Don't take the pawn. It is a free pawn, but nobody likes greed. Bishop d5 going to be played. Come on.
10 minutes for the guy.
Hmm.
For the candidate master. How could I call him a guy? Candidate master.
Yeah, Nick Simon points out another blunder. It's possible to blunder. We can do this.
Everything is possible.
His head is spinning. Akshit Kumar here. There's no idea what's going on. Andrea, she's a force of nature. She's a whirlwind. She's going to trick him.
She's gonna trick him.
The Sunway swindler.
Keep believing, chat. Keep believing in your girl. In the Botes. Keep believing.
Opium. I like it. Do this. Ivanchuk. I hope he's sending all his luck too. Go on, Dina.
I'm gonna put some hope. I'm gonna put some hope right here.
What's the most hopeful music we know? Oh, wow. Is this hopeful music or is this?
I'm trying. Is this hope?
Tell us what you want, chat.
What is Ivanchuk known for, chess? Question to David.
Wait, what is Ivanchuk known for?
Yeah.
Planet Chucky, twiddling with his eyebrows. He's former world number 2, one of the best players over the last 3 decades. Ivanchuk, he's known for being quirky, playing lots of different openings, time trouble addictions. He's known for being a bit up and down when it comes to the higher stage. His nerves have stopped him from maybe becoming world champion, but legend. Super nice guy. Many interests, but chess is his one true love. He was obsessed with checkers for a while. For those who know, they know. But yeah, he's also, I think, his Wikipedia page says he's best known for being the bestie of Alexandra Botez. That's what he's known for.
Right.
Sad music, Dina. I agree with chat.
Okay. I'm bringing more hope.
Bring more hope. We gotta cope. Will White blunder? Probably nope. I'm not the Pope. Let's do this. Go. We need something. I agree with Zorn. We need something a bit epic. We need something building to a crescendo. Some power. Some twists and turns like this game. Anchuk drew his game apparently today. At least one of the family scored some points. Okay, destroy level. That's a 2300 player asking about tactical tips. Why are you here? Accessible courses, IM level. Message me, I'll think about it. Now is the right moment. I agree with G-Foot. Kumar really using his time. He's panicking. He didn't see B5, Dina. The nerves are getting to him. Down to 6 minutes.
We're getting in his head, chat.
It's the music. Bringing the vibes. He's getting down as well.
We're getting into his head, chat.
Hey, it's frozen. I mean, he's seeing ghosts here. That happens in chess, Dina. You see ghosts, you get panicky, then things spiral out of control. Next thing you know, you've blundered your extra piece and Andrea's back in it. The longer he thinks, the more optimistic we should be getting. How would you be death staring the opponent right now, Dina?
I would. Absolutely.
Sure, that's what Andrea's doing as well. Staring down the opponent, getting in his head.
Guys, those who don't know, we have Ivanchuk right now, and Andrea just tweeted such a heartwarming tweet yesterday. Ivanchuk is my favorite chess player. He passionately analyzes any game, even at 600 elo. After analyzing my game, he asked to see the candidates, so I gave him my phone and he analyzed every single game. He found the best computer move in Nepo versus Gukesh in seconds. What a legend.
He is a legend. Legend. Ivanchuk. E5 still on the board. Andrea bringing the good chess karma with that tweet. Will she get her rewards here? This pawn can be taken. There's no downside for white. The bishop can also retreat very safely. He's overthinking. Panicking. Game on. Yet again, it's going to be a time scramble. Still 10 moves to make to get to the time control. Is Kumar as good a blitz player as our Andrea? That's the big question. The big question. Can he cope with her speed, her accuracy, her trickery? She'll need some sorcery in this game to magic back the piece and stay in it, but she's capable. You know, I'm getting excited. I've been trying to talk myself. I mean, I've been spouting nonsense for the last few minutes just to try and get excited, but I'm actually starting to believe it.
Sorry, and I've been completely zoned out because I lost my hope, to be honest. But okay, stop the music. Back to Dina saver mode. Okay, b5, bishop takes b5, rook takes a2, rook takes a2, queen d1, king f2, queen takes b3, queen d2. What is he analyzing?
Yeah, this is what he should be analyzing. There's not much hope for black there. There's a b pawn at least. I don't know what he's doing. Something weird is in the air out there in Formentera. It's the sea air. It's lulling him, putting him to sleep. Maybe he's worried about this. Queen takes h2.
Honestly, it's perfect for us because there are still 10 more moves to do. Man, this is now when I need to ask to fix the camera. But okay, I don't want to get Andrea out of the zone because he is thinking now, but it was still stress for her. I don't want to get her out of the zone.
Yeah, we let her focus. We're doing this for the team, for Team Botez here.
This is perfect because indeed, if Andrea starts doing some tricky checks, like someone said, Queen H2, which is nice. 10 more moves to do on minute on the clock. I could easily see this going wrong. You're right, David. You're right, David. No time. Ooh, rook takes a2. This is good for us. Rook takes a2. We get the file. He's still gonna take on. And he cannot take because queen d1. Whoa, what is going on? Okay, David. Will he find rook d2 though? Queen b6?
I missed that one.
No, it's fine. Queen b6.
Queen b6, yeah.
And if takes and check.
He'll go bishop e2 though. Bishop e2 and he'll block. But there is hope.
Andrea. Come on, Andrea, what are you thinking? Just take back the rook! Girl! Get your ass back to the board.
She's also got queen d1 check, Dina. She can actually win a rook immediately, but she will lose the game if she gets greedy.
Oh, that's what he wants. That's what he wants.
To trick her. Check, check. The king moves. When you take back, you get mated. Sag.
Yeah, I mean, good one. Good one. Let's give credit to her opponent. He actually literally tried, and Andrea falls into his trap because she's thinking, Andrea, no time. Save your time. It's a trap. Don't believe everything. I tell you.
Don't trust the opponent.
Don't trust me. Okay, Andrea, come on.
Don't believe everything you see on the internet. Don't trust the opponent. A free rook sometimes is free, but too good to be true here.
Take it.
It's not true. Keep things simple. Keep things defended, Andrea. You've got this. You've got everything covered, under control. Take the rook back. I think he'll get nervous, Dina. I think he's just praying for this trap. He set like a baby trap. Surely she's not going to fall into it.
Oh my god! No! No!
Shouldn't have said it.
Andrea, don't believe everything you read on Twitter. Andrea. She thought he blundered. And now she's thinking.
And now 14 minutes. Of course he didn't blunder.
Why are you thinking now? Now she woke up. She woke up too late. Susie, come on. No. No, Susie. Susie, no. It's too late. Susie. Susie. She saw seesaw on the seashore. If only I could remove this pawn, David. You know what? If I was playing this game, I would just remove the e4 pawn from the board, just like I did against that hustler in New York City, and then got accused by the whole army of Anna Kramling's fans that I was a cheater.
Just cough and just knock it off the board and then take back on it.
Removed.
It happened to me too in New York. I played one of those hustlers and I was about to checkmate him. We bet for quite a lot of money and then he literally coughed and knocked all the pieces over. He was like, oh, we'll have to have a rematch. Oh no, now it's going to be checkmate.
He literally did it immediately. Oh my god. Literally did it immediately. Oh my god. Okay, David, why is it losing? I think it's just collecting all the pawns, or is it like a concrete? That's actually an interesting question.
Yeah, I mean, even if there's no direct checkmate, white will be up on material. White's going to have all the pawns in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even bishop e6 into f5, the black king's caught in a mating net. It's like we said earlier, just no defense around the black king. That's been the theme of pretty much the whole game ever since she allowed her opponent's queen into h6, and eventually it came back to bite her. Yeah, Dina, just like you said, that white queen on h6, it actually sat there the whole game, pretty much, until it delivered the killer blow. Queen takes g6. Even if white gives all the checks here, queen e6 check, queen takes e7 check, just take all the pawns and then start to think. You can also now easily get to the time control. He's easily going to get to move 40. So time trouble's not even going to play a role. Andrea, it was so tempting, that rook. Free piece, but temptation should have been resisted. She was still in it. She was still in it to win it, but no longer.
One chatter said, well, she needed this lesson. Bishop 8 takes it. She can't be played. Yeah, I like you saying that. I'm glad someone learned the lesson here, even if it was chat, but that's exactly my point.
That's the thing. It's a pity that these lessons come in big games. It's me. I jinxed her. It's unfortunate. Yeah. So close yet again. I think I should be sacked. Bringing the bad luck. Now, not much left to do. The checks are deadly. Black King is doomed. It's not Andrea's fault, Dina. It's mine. I said it was a trick that shouldn't be fallen for. One moment later, just like that rook. Sorry, I should be sacked. Oof.
It's all right, chat. It's all right. We'll come back stronger. We'll come back stronger.
Better, faster, stronger. We'll be back.
Yeah.
The sisters. Is there a chance they play each other tomorrow? The scores. I don't think they play each other yet. Andrea, so close. She's matching these titled players like move for move, like 90% of the way. Like yesterday, she crushed this 2100. She beat him. Today, phases, she was outplaying her opponent. Just one or two moves here and there, making it an uphill struggle, making her own job harder. Now all the pawns are dropping, and they all drop with check. Look how bare that Black King is. It's forgotten to get dressed this morning, that Black King. No clothes on. Embarrassed. Caught out in the open.
Yeah.
And yes, that white bishop, the strongest bishop you'll ever see now. Shouldn't have been. Shouldn't have been allowed to exert a role in this game. You know, this is heartbreaking.
It is.
Do you think Andrea will join us?
No. I'll be honest with you, Dave. It's annoying that it's move 40.
Yeah.
They got time.
Too late now.
A lot of lessons in this game, but I guess they're not now. Obviously, I'm not gonna tell this to sisters because they don't want to listen to the lessons at this moment. But when they come, kind of emotions get away, and after the tournament you sit and you analyze the games, what you can learn, or maybe just for you chat, you can learn that don't change, as David said, on h6. Don't let this queen inside of your army. Yeah, this was playing for the tricks instead of just doing something. Just play go queen here. And it's like, okay, she didn't want the bishop to go back, but we're not afraid of moves back. Just do something. But it's also about you gotta kind of maybe know general plans of your opening middle game. We didn't see the game here. We just saw some throwing into the action. We got lucky, we got a chance, but here a tough lesson was that to be learned is that sometimes, unfortunately, there are rules and there were exceptions in this particular position because this rook is so strong, because this pawn is so protected strong. We actually trading one strongest piece, again, strategy, right? Trading strongest piece of your opponent. Even though we load down the material, but we trade the strongest piece, we got a super strong hour piece. Their bishop and there is not enough harmony here. He would have to go back, and this position would have been just as equal, which is crazy to think about. But a3 is protected possible and is so strong. This was another strategical moment. Yes. I'll say it again. Unfortunately, sometimes chess is not about calculating, and blundering chess is about strategy. Strategy could have saved here, but it's a deep strategy. That being said, it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
And then the final key moment, the free rook, which wasn't a free rook. Again, it's time trouble potentially, but it's also about, kind of risk assessment, trusting the opponent. Sometimes you got to trust them, sometimes you don't. And here, she didn't trust her opponent. She thought he blundered. But ultimately, that ended resistance.
Yeah, it's good one, David. It's like that repetition in the beginning that Andrea was smiling about, but this wasn't any circus. And just like here, yeah, you just taking back would have been another way to be in the game.
It's still difficult, but clearly her opponent was a bit nervous here, and ideas like queen takes h2, it's not completely over. Rook d2 is hard to find, for example, keeping white on top. Yeah, I saw a question in the chat asking if I think Andrea could hang with these 2100s if she was kind of game ready day in, day out, if she was playing constantly around the year, around the circuit. I think yes. I think both sisters would be eating these opponents for dinner, would be chewing them up and crushing them if they were playing week in, week out. But obviously it's easy to say, it's tough in reality with responsibilities in life, with other stuff going on, both busy people, to have as much focus as some of their opponents are able to have.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're playing well. They're talented, Dina. They're so talented, both of them. Just a pity. This is a tough tournament after all, and yeah, it's a pity. It's so close. That's the story. It's so close every time. Okay.
Yeah.
Camera being fixed, we're told.
It inspired me to have yeah. This watching sisters fight inspires me to study chess, because I can see how easy it is actually to fix this small things, and then everything would be great. But yeah, in the moment it's tough.
I think Alexandra is saying she fixed the cameras. If that's Alex with us.
All right, let me check.
See if we can catch Andrea. Last stages of this game.
I actually don't see it, but I can easily see it getting updated.
Yeah, and in the meantime, while you jump on that, like I totally agree. It's inspiring seeing these games. It's giving me the itch to play as well. Like you said, it's easy to say what we should be doing, but it's another thing to put it into action and get the results. That's what I find the most frustrating thing about chess. You do all the right things. You stay fit, you exercise, you prepare for your opponents, you study hard, you have a great sleeping pattern, you turn up at the board, everything game ready, good to go. And then the opponent plays great. They don't make any mistakes, and you get the draw, you lose, and it's like, why do I even try? Why do I even bother? It's humbling sport, as Ori Devarts says. Chess is the most humbling of all. But it's just about staying strong, standing up after every time we're knocked down.
Ooh, worked.
There we go. Well done, Dina. Good work. We're back.
Well, it's Alex. It's all Alex. Yeah, David, that's what would have been the most frustrating for me. But I would kind of, oh my god, Andrea is so funny. But fixing. It's like sometimes I could feel the frustration there, just like I thought like I was trying so hard and yet nothing works. And I heard Andrea saying, I'm sitting there for 5 hours in front of this board giving my heart and soul, and yet all I get is being beaten. But let's be honest with ourselves. Me, just as sisters, it's like until we start dedicating ourselves to the game 100% to the training, not just during the game, but also to the training, for some period of time, we cannot use excuses, and we cannot think that we haven't tried hard enough, and we cannot give up because we haven't really tried. But for guys like you, David, yeah, I've also seen it from the side all my life, trying, like, look at Anish Giri. Look at Anish Giri. The guy has been the most serious, the most disciplined, the most professional, has the biggest talent, photographic memory. How many times did he qualify to the candidates?
Question. Yeah.
Is it 0 or is it 0?
It's at least 1.
At least
Maybe
1,
2.
right? Right.
Yeah.
So there are so many people out there who's trying real hard and get nothing, but
yeah. I mean, yeah, I've had tough tournaments myself. I used to train every single day for hours and hours, study openings every day. Used to work on fitness, everything, turn up at the board, feeling sharp. And for 3 years, I lost every single last round of every single tournament. I missed out on becoming European champion, missed out on becoming British champion 3 times in a row, all these big things. Missed out on becoming a candidate. I just kept losing in the last round, and it's the most frustrating thing in the world. And it's easy to give up, turn your back on it, run away. But yeah, it's character building. I know it's a cliche. I know it's hard in the moment. There's literally nothing we can say to other chess players. I don't know about you, Dina, but like the last thing I wanted was someone to come and kind of console me and to tell me it's okay. But ultimately, it is fine, and it's they will be back.
The problem is that there are so many things that we need to be aware of fixing, and sometimes if you do everything like physically, discipline-wise, chess training-wise, there are other things that you can easily overlook, such as game psychology. Like you, David, said last round. Last round is all about nerves. I've heard so many people say, like, even I remember there were sisters, Pagonina sisters, before they quit chess. They were both grandmasters, 2500 plus, and they would say, if you did not fulfill all your goals, if you didn't complete all your goals for the tournament one before the last round, so in the round 8, 1 round before last, then like it doesn't count, because they know from experience that last round everything will happen. So if you have any goals for the tournament, you gotta finish them 1 round to spare, just like Nepo would do both candidates.
Yeah, psychology is hard. It's as if people should write books on this or something, but yeah, tournament practice, it's hard. No last round is the same ever. No game in chess is the same ever. You need a different mindset and literally every time, which is the toughest thing. In the meantime, okay, still Kumar has some hard work to do to finish this off. He needs to find a construction, queen and bishop checkmate, which is not always easy. The black king will dance around. Maybe it's nice having no shelter, no pawns around, so you can run freely across the board. And you never know. Maybe there are some stalemates. If black can somehow, if Andrea here can trap her own king on h8, for example, and give away her rook, give away her queen, she might get stalemated. There's always a bright side to look for, even if very seldom happens.
Oh boy.
Let's look on the bright side of life, Dina. Glass half full here. Played king to g6, and okay, I still think the opponent will kind of go into the tank for 10-15 minutes, and then he might find a mating pattern. If not, he'll just give like 50 checks, and then
It's interesting how for the last, I don't know how many moves, the bishop is still hanging. Probably when was the b5 on the board? b5 was 30. So
moves
for
ago.
the last 11 moves, the bishop is still hanging. But you know, David, by the fact that Andrea's been thinking here for like 5 minutes, she probably doesn't realize that she's like that lost. She still kind of tries to disagree with the engine. She's like, bro, I got the rook. I have an extra rook. But I don't know. Lots of lessons here, David. As you said, lots of lessons. Don't trust your opponent. The fact that they repeat doesn't mean that they want to draw. Don't be naive. Don't get the queen infiltrate, like stay in your territory.
must admit I nearly jumped out of my chair when you shouted bro, because I could imagine Andrea saying that exact line.
A bro
you know her
comes
so well.
from her. Yeah.
You know her so well. Yeah, I kind of agree. Maybe she still thinks it's not over, but that's a good mindset to have, never thinking it's over. A lot of the top players, they have that mindset. Also, I mean, maybe she's just calculating I mean, in situations like this, you just have to find the only way not to get checkmated. The longer you can postpone the checkmate, the more chances you might get later if the opponent gives the wrong check or takes his eye off the ball. I think I would try and go towards the corner just because I want to stalemate myself here, but I don't know. It's tricky. All roads lead to somewhere.
Someone in
Probably
chat
checkmate.
said the women's candidates have had lots of ups and downs as well. Yeah, it's like any game. Literally, like look at Vidit and Hikaru. What is this? Vidit is like has the biggest ups and downs we can see for Vidit.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, chess is a game and there's a lot of luck, so sometimes I don't know, man.
Happens at all levels. Yeah, Faruja as well. Went from winning to losing to winning, like several games. Okay, Keti's cheering on our girl. Another streamer, Keti Satsalashvili.
Oh,
Hopefully
nice
bring you some luck.
Come on, Katy. Show how it's done.
Check out some of the other results. Mr. Muscle, Jules Moussard. He won his game.
Ooh.
It's Talia Ivanchuk Drew on board 1. Okay, Jules Gambit still playing. Alexandra Chess still playing. Anna Maya won. Keti's winning against the 2200. Go on, Keti. Wow, so much action in this tournament. I might try and play there next year, Tina.
I also want to, David. I'd love to try. I'd love to try.
I'll commentate on your games next time.
Oh, David, I have a tournament this weekend, so be careful what you say.
Which tournament are you playing?
I'm playing Alto, at least 21. It's a cool one.
Oh yeah, you said
Yeah.
But you've upgraded. You found you found a different GM to commentate. I'm gutted.
Right. I have like evening rounds, but you're probably not a night owl.
Ooh, I'm commentating this weekend in the evenings on the women's candidates.
Oh really? There you go.
Last 2 rounds. Yeah.
Wow.
No rest for the wicked. We'll rest when we're dead, right? We'll.
Right.
We're busy people.
You joining your born and raised countryman, your born and raised Swedish international master Joanka Huska. Am I confusing?
Yeah,
Is it Sweden or something else? All these Nordic countries.
I mean, she lives in Norway. She's
it's
married to a
Nordic. Yeah, so Norway. Okay, sorry. Norwegian, born and raised Norwegian international master Joanka Huska. But
Actually,
all roads lead to Norway.
That's true. All roads lead to Oslo. I'll be commentating actually with Jennifer Shahade, which I'm excited about. I've never commentated with her before.
Lucky
Obviously,
you.
I prefer with you, but yeah, I'm a lucky guy.
You didn't have to be that flattering, David. You didn't have to. That sounded so fake, but I'll take it. Yeah, Jennifer is amaze me. You're gonna love it. She's so energetic.
Yeah, I've watched her commentary for years and years, so that'll be fun. Yeah, the chosen one, Jovanka, is British, but she lives in Norway. 9-time British champion, Jovanka. Okay. Yeah. 20 minutes for Andrea. Fortunately, there's no safety here. Hergo, why isn't she resigning? I agree. No, I don't agree that she should resign. I agree with Andrea that she should play on. Fight for it. Force the opponent to prove it. It's not checkmate yet. Why not? Still hope. Stalemates, maybe. I like the fact that Andrea's fighting. I don't approve of resignation. Ever. Ever, ever. Ever, ever. Hammer, no candidates commentating. I'm confused. All I know is that Hammer is streaming right now, and I've got to invite him for dinner, apparently. King H7, yes, Andrea, I like it. Go towards the corner, there's more chance of stalemate that way. Good tip for queen endgames.
I can't believe the bishop is still unprotected.
Been hanging for what, 12 moves now?
Yeah.
Maybe it should finally move now. Bishop e6 looks quite good.
Oh, queen c7.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
He's playing for dirty tricks. He's hoping for king g6 and then the bishop will move with a check.
Or king h6.
Black's queen will drop off.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that's just a very good move. Oh, why are the opponents playing well? King h6 is just queen c6 check minimum, right?
Let me think about it. Let me think about it, David. Why is the opponent playing well? Let us remind ourselves, where did this queen come from? Oh, right. It's because we took this bishop on h6 and invited the queen. Right. How could I have forgotten that?
Okay, she's finding the only moves, though, to stay in the game. This is good for Andrea. Fortunately, diagonal checks tend to be painful. That's another one. Kids to watch out for at home. Diagonal checks in queen endgames, they're always the most effective. They're harder to block.
Andrea's like looking at her opponent like, bro, you seriously think I'm gonna give you my rook? Who do I think I am? Who do you think I am? I am the Andrea Botez. If I were to sack a piece, it would have never been a rook. It would have been a queen. I'm such a bad actor. I need to work on this. But you got the joke. You got the dad joke.
I mean, your American accent was spot on there. The Andrea impression was uncanny.
But she is looking at her opponent, asking questions like, you want to continue? You want to continue to go down this road? You want to take my rook? You think I'm gonna hang a rook by a double attack?
No, she's like, come on, bro, it's a draw. It's threefold repetition. Come on, just stop wasting time. It's a draw. Maybe it is.
Just agree for a perpetual already. I like how he's focused. He's really trying. It's like, I think for him, it's a question of principle. If I'm not winning this rook now, then I'm not going home.
Yeah, Andrea, no head down.
What if we had a 3 moves repetition? Like, I don't think Andrea would be able to spot it because he's been like trying so hard, but I think Ancient would tell us. Yeah. I think Ancient usually can spot it.
Problem is there hasn't even been a 1-fold repetition, let alone a 3-fold at the moment.
Oh, come on, David. You're so lame.
I know. The problem is he's going to move his bishop to join in with the attack, and then it'll be like, ugh, no more 3-fold ever. But you never know. I agree. I like the optimism. It's... Yeah, I'm transferring that positivity to you, Dina. Still not over. Yeah, he looks... Yeah, I guess he hasn't spent much time at all since the time control, but he does look super focused for someone who's up like a million pawns and probably delivering checkmate. I'm trying to think of how this game might be saved.
Good luck.
I can't really see it.
Good luck.
I'm just trying to find a scenario where the black king is on h8, stuck in the corner, it's stalemated, then the black rook gives itself up, then black plays queen takes g2. Kamikaze queen, give up the queen and stalemate. If that happens, yeah, again, everyone, I will be singing and dancing live on air. Yeah, and 50 move rule. Only 47 moves to go. Allez.
Allez les bleus.
Getty in the background looks like she knows she's winning. She looks very chilled.
Board.
Chessboard. Someone pointing out that queen takes b5 is winning. I agree, but never going to happen. He's determined to win the black rook or deliver checkmate somehow. Actually, if black gets one more move and plays rook h8, then counterplay. For the first time in a long time. Gediminas, the 50 move rule draw is partly a joke because white just captured a pawn only 3 moves ago, and it only kicks in 50 moves after the last pawn push or capture, so long way to go. We'll be here in 5 hours if that's to become relevant. Ooh, someone asking you about how many languages you speak, Dina. Is it 5? No, 3.
No, it's only 3.5.
And a half. Russian, English, and fire. Wow. Someone is a big fan of yours in the chat. So Russian, English, and French. What's the half?
Ein bisschen Deutsch. Ein bisschen Deutsch.
Nice. No. I get German and Norwegian mixed up these days because they're quite similar.
Oh.
Sprache Deutsch.
Really? Spreche.
No. Spreche. Exactly. Snakke is Norwegian. Ugh. Too similar. That's my excuse for not learning Norwegian properly, because it will ruin my English. Okay. That's impressive, though. How long did it take you to learn French? You lived there for a while, right?
Yeah, well, I've been studying it, like, intensively since I was 14. And then, like, probably 16 to 19, when I was in high school, I've been, like, in college, I started intensely. And then I lived in France for, like, 7 to 10 years. So, yeah, it's it used to be better than my English, but now it depends what country you live. Now that I live in the US, obviously easier English, so which is okay because I work in English.
Yeah, it's a good language. As an English person, I can attest to the fact that we're very lazy. We don't learn foreign languages because everyone speaks ours. So we're lazy but lucky.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's Charlotte like? Is it a nice city?
It's a great city. It's already summer here. It's already, like, I mean, it is summer in Formentera as well. It's now 29 degrees, 30 degrees today, 30 degrees yesterday. Now it's the perfect weather because in the summer it gets way too hot, but now it's perfect. I love it. There's so much chess here, so much chess going on, and yeah, it's like for chess content, it's a great place to be. Sisters actually visited twice, and I think their last video that they published on YouTube with the kids was also filmed in Charlotte, where some of our local kids, I could recognize them. That was fun. It's a very interesting one. I don't know if you guys checked that one out.
Did you move there for the chess scene?
Yeah, I was hesitant between LA, moving in with the girls, and Charlotte. And eventually I chose Charlotte. It kind of like, in LA, chess is dead, right? So in LA it would be with the sisters. In Charlotte it would be with chess. I don't know, maybe I'll regret it. Maybe not, but yeah.
I can't believe you chose chess over the sisters. How could you? They still invited you back on the channel?
That's the thing. I still managed to keep up with both, which is really cool. Guess I'm lucky.
Yeah, I was in North California the other week, but yeah, I need to spend more time in the US.
North California.
Did I say North California? Not North Carolina, unfortunately. California.
San Francisco?
Yeah, there's some chess going on there. A lot of people reached out on social media being like, come to our chess club, like to the Mechanics Institute, all these things, which was really nice to see. But
nice.
I get scared, like Europe, everywhere's quite small, and then the US, everything's so big, so many people, I get intimidated.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice to see so much chess going on though over there. St. Louis, Charlotte now, Texas, there's a lot going on. New York. Charlotte is the growing chess hub.
Yeah, it is big, okay. Now that we talk about it, there are some big news to be announced, in a month or so. Yeah, there's gonna be even way more exciting things. If I were to spoil, then I would say there's gonna be even more events events, and there would be even more content in Charlotte soon. But I'll leave it like that. No supposed to spoil.
There's no one watching. You might as well tell us what's about to happen. It sounds like big breaking news.
It's not like it's not like something once. Like it's something kind of more. There's gonna be a new chapter. There's gonna be a new chapter soon here.
Wow. Is Magnus moving to Charlotte? Asks Kevin.
People, we gonna have even more. We're gonna want even more to come and play in tournaments in Charlotte. Let's put it this way.
Okay.
How many?
She didn't deny.
Yeah.
Dina did not deny.
But actually, David, you're joking. But I'd love to bet with you on this stream that we'll see Magnus in Charlotte. Might be even this year. No, can I? Honestly, I want to make a bet with you that this year, 2024, Magnus is gonna come by Charlotte.
Okay,
I
bet you all of my 7,000 channel points.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot going on. I did some online classes for Charlotte Chess Club during the pandemic, and I know they have training camps every so often. They have loads of GMs there.
This June, you know who we have for a training camp.
Who?
You know who we have this June, right?
Tell me, I'm curious.
Actually, I don't know if all this stuff is okay. Obviously, I don't. It's okay if it even slips. But Judith is coming.
Whoa.
And
okay, that's a catch. That's a score.
Judith is coming, and Ramesh. Ramesh is biggest coach in India. They're coming. It's for the elite, right? It's for the elite training camp for youngsters. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Some of the best players, coaches in the world. I know last year they had Gelfand and Jakub Orgard.
Yeah, that's correct. And Topalov. And Topalov, this year he's coming back as well.
Ooh, nice.
That's
you think
right. Yeah.
Charlotte, will you name your first daughter Charlotte? It's a nice name, no? Nice place, nice name.
I think it's actually called after Queen of England, Charlotte Mecklenburg.
Okay.
It was a queen in England who German origin. Queen Charlotte.
Wow.
It's a queen city. You didn't know that, David. I'm teaching you your own history.
History, my culture. Yeah. Thanks. I do need lessons there. I'm not the rest.
Yeah,
I'm not even sure whether you're trolling me or not.
Anytime.
With you, I never know.
Come on, I want to see Perpetual. Queen d4, King h7. That guy is so stubborn.
He's repeated the position, so there's a glimmer of hope, everyone. If he plays Queen e7, then Queen back to e5 again, once more. Be threefold.
Oh no, he took the pawn.
Andrea had kept her hand on the pen on the score sheet, just assuming that threefold repetition would come, but boo, he took the pawn. Okay, rook h8 though. Counterplay. It's got better. It's got, well, still dead lost, but it's got better. It's not over. As Chris Random says, 50 move reset. Boo. 50 move rule. We're still close to stalemate though. Dina, I can see it happening. Oh wait. Oh no, I got excited for a second. I thought rook h8, if white plays queen g5 to stop the black king moving, I thought we could give up the black queen, queen takes g2, stalemate. But then I remembered white can play queen takes g2. If king takes g2, it's stalemate, but... oh, damn. King takes g2 would have been a nice trap, but something like this is what we should do. Wait, it's not stalemate, I can move my rook. What am I talking about?
Yeah, David. It's okay, it's okay. You've been watching too much Botes, that's fine.
Too much commentary. I hate myself.
Yeah, but it was a nice
I thought I'd trap my...
It was a nice try.
Okay, I'll try something else.
There is this phenomenon, chat, it's called poisoned rook. I think I did it once. I definitely... Oh, that famous game when I cheated against a how could I, shame on me. with a street hustler in New York, where I cheated, and then Anna Kramling made a shame of me. I literally, first of all, I removed all the pawns from the board, and then I did the poison rook. The poison rook is like when you force him into stalemate. Let's try something out here. Okay, let's go back to your line. Now we can try it. King takes. No, wait. Let's say we do. How can we?
We need a lot of help from the opponent here.
Man, David, your line is so bad that
I forgot that rooks could still move once they're stuck in the corner. Whoops. Oh, hallucination. It's that time of day, everyone. 2 weeks.
Okay, let's do something.
2 weeks non-stop commentary does this to you.
Here. Check. Takes.
Oh yeah, kamikaze rook.
Here. King h1
Rook
and
D2.
here. Man, you know what? It still doesn't work. You know why? This is a poison rook, chat. The problem is that here they got bishop takes and the king has an extra square. But if the king were to go here, then we won't have a poison. Because anytime you take, it's a stalemate.
Rook h8. I wasn't in love with, but at least it would have maybe scared the opponent. The move I wrongly suggested to try and get stalemate, but at least it was just threatening some discovered checks. Instead, Andrea's gone rook a2. Dina, forward, always forward. Her king is literally alone. 0 friends, 0 shelter. Look at that black king in the corner. Poor guy.
No, honestly, David, maybe this is it. Maybe we can see a stalemate here somewhere. But yeah, there's.
I don't see how you ever threaten stalemate. That's the problem.
Yeah.
At least it keeps the white queen tied down to defending 1 square. Let's go. That was nice though, Dina. I appreciated the
try.
attempt.
Yeah, I tried.
To make my stalemate idea look a bit better. Thank you for saving me.
You're most welcome.
Okay. Yeah, at least her juices are now stacked up on the 7th rank, as Haru would indeed say. Dude, I am Santa. King and queen got divorced and changed countries. Yeah, the black queen is pretty far away from the defense of her king.
Oh,
she's just left her king alone.
Okay, maybe king h8. Oh no, it's a mate. Sorry.
King h8 is
Even
mate.
Andrea doesn't blunder that. Even Andrea doesn't fall for those tricks.
He might get frustrated that he's not checkmating. He's like, I've got a queen, I've got a bishop, I've got 4 pawns, but still not enough to checkmate.
Well, if that happens, if that were to be the case, it will be the biggest swindler in the history of Botez. She has to go up, chat. No, sorry. King g6.
That was a bit weird. He played the move and then took a bit of dust off the board. Near the black king, it made it look like he was reaching out for a handshake, but nope.
He thinks the board is his, but the game is not over yet, chat.
Oh, suddenly I've seen 2 or 3 checkmates, Dina. You might have to go. If you go back to h7, so in the game he's played queen f8.
The only move is king g6. All other moves lead to mate right away, and Andrea will see that.
Yeah, I was gonna say king h7, bishop g8 is nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Okay, king g6. Come on, he's gonna play it.
Yeah, she's gonna play it.
Can't allow the pawns to help out. Once the pawns join, it is game over.
No!
Gotta stay.
Oh boy. No! Even Kerry heard me. No! Oh gosh, she realized it.
Andrea, she fought well. She fought so well. Now it's mate in 3. Ugh. Maybe it's time for Title Tuesday. It's too heartbreaking. In the meantime, Keti Satsalashvili in the background has won her game. Andrea, realization now, Dina. It's over. There we go, the handshake. For Andrea. Chess is cruel. Chess is harsh. Chess is unfair. Okay, nice to see them discussing some stuff afterwards, but yeah, this is brutal. What else to say?
She thought well.
My fault.
She thought well.
I jinxed them.
See, look! She's writing the name of her opponent. Did you see that? She just wrote the name of her opponent. It's right about time. I told you, classic Andrea, my theory. I love making fun of this because I do exact same thing. I do exact same thing. It basically shows you did not prepare. You let your coach Google your name, your opponent's name.
Yeah. It's probably not a great psychological start when you don't know how to write the opponent's name. They see that and they kind of know immediately, oh, you're not that well prepared. You haven't really looked deeply into my games. You don't know my strengths and weaknesses, but
yeah, it's also a psychological attack because it shows how much you disrespect them because you didn't even dare Googling their name. So it depends how you look at it. I wonder how many of my opponents can read that, but yeah.
Yeah. According to chat, Kumar was trained by Prag for this game. Yeah, Prag definitely doesn't have anything else to focus on. Definitely what was happening. But Andrea, she'll bounce back. She's still doing well. She's doing okay rating-wise this tournament. Dina, some positives to take away. Like you said, some lessons, but some positives.
Yeah, chat. Lots of positive moments. Lots of learning opportunities in these games. The thing is, I guess, we said it, right, David? We said it. First of all, the biggest, the cause of the death here, the cause of why everything went wrong here was bishop takes h6, queen takes h6. David would say h5 weakening, and I would say, David, this is for you, for grandmasters. But for us, batters, just don't let your queen inside of your territory.
I agree, this was the start, but she fought really well. She fought super well after this. She was hit by a really, really strong move b4, but she found this knight b3 idea and it was game on. Ignore what the computer says. She was fighting and she had great chances, but ultimately, yeah, just one small slip too many and time trouble rearing its ugly head. And yeah, it was the clock actually that I feel with no time pressure, she would have realized a2 would lose this pawn, but unfortunately the clock played a role and too hasty, too rushed, no reason to push.
And the second moment was complicated, honestly. This a2, as you were describing, David, it's kind of against the rules that we learn when we only start. It's like when you're material down, don't trade. But here trading would have been the best option simply because another strategical rule, remember, it's all about balance. You remove their strongest piece, and this a2 threat is stronger than the execution. This is exactly what happened here.
Keep that up your sleeve for later. But yeah, Andrea, she'll learn from these things, and she fought really well. It was nice to see her fight to the bitter end. I agree with Joe Yi in the chat. It was valiant defense. They'll be back. 3 more rounds for both of the sisters. 3 more chances to win, to snatch some rating points off these overrated Europeans. Okay, it looks like we'll get a call, Dina.
Yes, let's do it. Let's do it, Andrea. Let me invite you guys. She can call. Let's call. Sure, let's do it. Let's wait for.
Ooh, it's Alex apparently, rather than
Alex.
Andrea.
Oh,
nice to get a chat. Either way,
okay.
maybe Andrea will join in a bit.
Yeah. Hello. Sure, let's do it.
Okay, you do your thing. See you in a second.
Let's do it. Alex is gonna join shortly, guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We gotta see her join. Where's this? Oh no, that's not that.
Meanwhile, shout out to Papa Botez in the chat. Words of wisdom. Yeah.
All right.
Hey Alex, how are you doing? How are you feeling?
Well, I just filmed a vlog, which is what I was trying to do right after my game because I wanted the emotions to be fresh. I remember when I played Knight B1 and I was retreating, and like I almost had a moment of hysteria where I felt like both crying and laughing, and I was like, why am I here? Is it just to suffer? Is this fun for anyone? And I looked at chat for a second, and I don't know if it is fun for anyone. But it's like, losing at chess feels so bad and it's so brutal. And you have no one to blame but yourself. But at the same time, it just forces you so hard to be objective about like how hard are you working on chess? What is your current level at? Is this a bad tournament? Because like I don't think the tournament I played in Reykjavik, which was a tournament before where I had a much better performance, I was a different player than I am now. I think these things happen. So then basically I was just like figuring out ways to control my tilt, which I think I'm there. And I am just going to analyze my games and try to get better and accept that it doesn't matter if you want to win or play well. Like what's going to happen is decided between you and your opponent over the board, and that's fine.
Yeah,
Well
feels
said.
like that's a good way to think about things. Like still 3 more rounds, like you said, like you're still the same player. The results will come. It's just unfortunate right now. Dina, we were cheering Alex on the whole time.
It's either character building or my villain arc. You know how there's always like a reason why somebody turned into a villain? Like I'm not sure which one it is. I think I could go either way depending with how the dice are rolled. No, I'm joking. Also, I don't want to pep talk because I will tilt at whoever tries to put me in a better mood other than myself.
Yeah. Okay.
But I just wanted to talk to chat and thank you guys for doing commentary. I'm sorry, David, that every time you're here, I think we both lose our games.
Andrea drew once when I was first here.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
All right. I should get sacked though. Like if I'm a bad luck jinx, then kick me out freely. That's your your call.
Chat enjoys having you, and I think I'm grateful that both of you guys are doing commentary. Even it has to be through the good and the bad. Last tournament, I got my highest win ever, and this tournament, I have my worst tournament ever, and it's rough, but it's chess. It is what it is,
I think you said it very well. Honestly, I'm very happy and pleased to hear that because you're very wise now, and it's quite important. I don't think I agree. I don't think you're doing anything wrong. Just play your chess and improve chess things, but don't change like the way you play according to your result.
Yeah. Alex, you're still playing the what? I don't know what chat said. No pep talk didn't exactly scare me yet. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. You've had a long day. You thought at least I won, Andrea? Yeah. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go, and if Andrea wants to call, I'll let her call.
Oh,
It's like my sister won. I thought if I'm losing, at least the other one will win. Oh God, I'm so ashamed. I don't even want to just end the stream, please. I don't want to see David Howell's friendly face. Just the disappointment. I'm gonna hide behind my sister's
Nip slip.
What? Oh my God.
It's okay.
I
Chat
have
needed
nothing
something.
to say about my game. Nothing at all.
No?
Just please, just end the stream.
You can't hide. You can't hide from yourself, Andrea.
Yes, I can. I can hide from you. I keep trying to hide behind Alex, but she won't let me.
Face it, Andrea. No. All right. Okay. Well, I guess we'll let you guys have a good one, unless Andrea, you want to talk, because I just had my chat.
No. I'm okay.
Are you sure you don't want to sit in the seat and talk about it?
I don't know. I just wanted to.
Andrea, when a dog shits on the floor, you don't let it get away with it. You point to the shit. So I'd like you to sit down and talk about what I sit down. So I just did. I just recorded
sit.
I just
No,
recorded a video.
I have. I'm busy. I'm gonna go.
Sit.
I'm gonna
You sit.
I don't want to sit. I'm stronger than you. I'm at least the stronger sibling.
I'm trying to wrangle her.
You're not strong enough to take me down. Who do you think you are? That's it. I'm putting you.
Alex embracing her villain arc already.
Alex is taking revenge on her chess games right now.
Tap out! You get.
This is very different from the candidates, I must admit.
Let me go! Let me go! Oh, yeah. Someone's gonna think someone's dying. She has me in hold! Wait, tap out! Tap out! Tap out! Tap out! Mom! Mom! Mom!
Okay, do you want to say bye to chat?
Yes, I'll say bye.
Admit I'm stronger than
She
you.
has me in
Admit I'm
trouble.
stronger than you.
You wouldn't kill me, so I'm stronger than you. Okay, she admitted it. Oh my God, she just choked me. She just choked me.
My dad taught me how to choke people out, so now she admitted I'm stronger. Oh, sorry.
That was. I just think you had that sort of violence in you.
You thought I couldn't choke you out
She put me in a chokehold and she wouldn't let me go.
until you admitted I was stronger.
Okay, let me say goodbye. I never. Can give me the.
I am. Here. Bill,
Well, I lost and I got put in a chokehold by my sister. So, what now? No, she actually. I just said I didn't think. Never mind. I'm afraid that if I speak, they'll call child arrests or child support. So I will not speak. Judo over boxing. Yeah. Well, see, I wouldn't throw punches at my sister, but she would put me in a chokehold. I hope
no,
not.
Dad's the one who taught me how to do that. He'd be proud.
Child
Dad
arrest.
taught me how to choke people.
Well, child protective services. Yes, that's what I meant.
Do you know whose side are you on? Who's the villain here?
Well, yeah, no, I don't think we should talk about my game. I think we leave it here.
You don't want to talk about your game?
No, I mean I pushed the pawn like an idiot, and okay, maybe. Okay, I'll hear. Maybe taking on h6 wasn't bad. Obviously, when I went h7, I didn't see the rook, and I'm sure I even would have been. I mean, even down a pawn, I could have fought, but I just didn't see that he had a different check. I thought there was just a perpetual, and I thought he was going for the draw. I had multiple brain farts. You know.
It was a complicated game. Like, yeah. No pep talks, I promise. It was super complicated. Like, knight b3 was a really cool tactic, and like you said, without if you hadn't pushed a2, then great chances. But yeah, just small margins.
Yeah. Okay. All right, chat. Well, I'm still red from what she did. I'm telling Mom. It's not just my sunburn now. Now it's the chokehold.
No, it's your sunburn.
I don't know. All right, chat. Well, okay. All right. Well, all right. We go now. Shit, I'm echoing. Sorry. Okay, bye, guys. Bye.
Okay. Good luck
Bye,
tomorrow,
bye,
girls.
bye, 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 bye.
Don't
Bye,
kill each
everyone.
other.
Bye, chat.
Wow. Dina, you look like a concerned mum right now.
I'm not great at talking to my kids when they pooped, and I need to be hey, I need to show love and support. Yeah. So I learned that at these moments I'd rather shut up because I will only make it worse. I learned my ways, so I shut up.
It's good they've got each other to wrestle with, to cheer each other up, to take the frustration out on, and yeah, hopefully they'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get those results that they deserve. Yeah, today was unlucky, but yeah, 3 more rounds. Bright side, still a long way to go. Dina, it's been a pleasure.
Yes, David. Let's wrap up. Let's end the raid. Lots of people playing. Jules is still playing, by the way. Jules Gambit is still fighting, I guess. Hammer is streaming, but he is not streaming chess. David, as you said, has been an honor and a pleasure. Yeah, I guess we're getting you ready for women's candidates.
I'll be back before that moment, though. I hope, if I haven't been sacked for bringing bad luck to the sisters.
No, you brought the good luck today. You disappeared, and then we saw C5 on the board.
Should have
Yeah,
disappeared for
you're
longer.
right. They're lucky to have each other, and I'm sure they'll find ways to consolidate. I'm sure they will do. And sisters love and everything that goes. Plus, they have their buddy Ivanchuk. I'm sure Ivanchuk will analyze their games with them.
Exactly. He'll drop some words of wisdom. He'll take their minds off the chess, and yeah, hopefully, maybe going for a swim or something, get the mind off the game for a while will help. But in the meantime, yeah, tomorrow's a new day. Thanks, Dina. Thanks everyone for keeping us company. Yeah, I know it's been a long day, but tomorrow we go again.
Sounds good, David. Thank you, and thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody, and see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.